Thank God. Guys, I thought I was late. Okay, I am late. Technically 15 minutes, but we don't talk about that, okay? I have a new streaming time now. I'm not gonna stream at 6:30, 4:30 anymore, like always. Basically, I'm just gonna stream 15 minutes later. Or, let's say it like that, I'm gonna try to stream at 6:30, but 4:30. But, depends. It really depends if I find some time to stream at that time. But I'm now here. I was watering the plants and feeding the fish and even spraying the moss balls in such a quick time. I did that in 5 minutes. I took care of my house in 5 minutes. I think I could have even like swiped the ground and vacuumed. So that's how fast I was, bro. That was insane. Whoa, Nickcock. Hello, welcome. I did so much shit today. That was insane. Oh no, I didn't fed the shrimp though. Oh shit. Oh, oops. Okay, we ignore that, okay? I do that now. Yeah. Wait, I have to go and feed my shrimp in the jar. I hope that's enough food for the shrimp, bro. Momonga become IA speedrunner, bro. I even speedrun more. You know what I did? I came late back from work, actually, and I still got like sleep. Oh my god, my mouse is glitchy. Oh my god, my tablet is bugged. Guys, I'm serious. I think my tablet is broken. I think my tablet is low-key broken. Yeah, it's broke. Oh my god, I cannot do anything. Holy shit. Huion tablet? That would be so bad if my tablet is like broken, by the way. Because I could not do all the freaking 1,000 commissions that we are having right now. I would say that's pretty bad. Today the universe blessed you, then do this to you actually, yeah. And the good thing is though, it's not like expensive, I guess, to get a new tablet. It's only my life salary, bro. I only have to sell my left liver, bro. That's nothing. It's not that bad. Could be worse, you know. Maybe I could have sold my bones, you know, all of them. Okay. If it breaks, you can tell the people about it. I believe they will understand since it's not your fault. Nah. Yeah, makes sense. But we don't use the tablet today anyway. We're gonna wake. Guys, okay? Incredible news. I did the thing. I did the incredible thing. I got 4 shorts today. Holy shit. Fully edited shorts, okay? I was not only cooking. Okay, my tablet is really broken. Is that the cable? Is that the software, man? My mouse, like, it's going constantly to the corner. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's so damn annoying. Let me try to unplug it. Oh, what am I gonna do when my tablet is broken, bro? I'm gonna perish. Drawing with my mouse arc again. Let me send you my tablet so you can break it and revive your old tablet. I hope so. I don't know, man. I think I'm dead. How does something like this break, man? A tablet. Who invented stuff like this? Okay, so we have an order of things that we have to do. A lot of commissions. I even got 2 more. Do I need them? No, but they're kind of cool. It's just drawing for the one, and other 2 they were like only rigging. So because I don't have to combine them, it's actually low-key fun. Said we did not save it today, so you can't reload it. Damn. Warm cola. Good. Really, really good. But yeah, I was going crazy today. 2 shorts, okay, 2 shorts. Fully edited, and I did 2 gaming shorts. That's insane. Holy actual badonkadonks. Like, I don't know how I managed. I did them in 20 minutes. Literally before stream. It was crazy. Okay, like the big shots took way longer because I like tried to make them good. While with the gaming shots I tried to like do the minimum, I'm gonna be honest. Just like simple zoom-ins and cuts and maybe some sound effects. But I'm trying to keep them super simple so I can upload 2 of them a day. Not 2 of them a day, 1 of them a day. On top of my 1 a day. Bro, it's so good. Every gaming related short I'm gonna upload on the gaming channel. Momonga, the professional YouTuber, actually. I am such a YouTuber, man. It's absolutely bug nutty. But you know what is kind of funny? It did absolutely nothing. You know what is even funnier? Bro, I was like following the analytics, and right now, literally in the moment, right now, a couple of like a day ago, YouTube and TikTok and Instagram, like all of the big shorts platforms, just kinda changed into, yeah, shorts not our meta anymore, guys. We don't like shorts, we like long form content. And VTubers, we don't like them too. Like, I'm serious about that. They literally did that a day ago. Like, what? It's because of the fight against AI slop. People ruining my tempo again, my momentum. Because people like upload 60 shorts a day of AI slop, bro. I have to suffer. Like, what does that mean, bro? That's the unluckiest thing that could have happened to me ever. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't freaking care. I get that. I'm gonna fight against the algorithm. I'm just gonna upload so many shots. They have to go to me personally, and I'm gonna make a drama about how I'm filling the damn servers of YouTube because of my massive amount of shorts. AI is the greatest theft in history. AI slop is absolutely destroying me, man. I just saw your Cradle of Nightmare video and wanted to say he has his schlong out. Yeah, I think, I don't know why he had his schlong out, man. It was not his, I think it was his bald, it was not really his schlong. Nah, my tablet is broken, man. That is so bad. Now I'm gonna deinstall my tablet. I'm deinstalling my damn tablet, bro. Sometimes drastic moments, you know, they need something like that. Here, deinstall. Who needs to draw anyway? Okay. Yeah, deinstall it. And tomorrow I get it reinstalled. Or maybe I install. What is this? Why is the light looking so cracked up? So the thing that's gonna happen is, wait, can I still use it though? Yep, it's not working anymore. It's gone. It's so damn gone. Holy shit. Yeah. How do I draw later though? I didn't thought about that. That was a little bit of how you call that? A spontaneous decision of mine. You're losing a battle, yet you are refusing to stop trying the shorts meta. It cannot be that they just all went like, okay guys, we have to do something. Like it's like they have a damn council of social media people just sitting in a circle, like one of those chair circles, and be like, yeah guys, we need to think about our next step. Our next step is to make shorts absolutely useless so Momonga cannot grow. It is kinda ass if you think about it. Like, I'm not trying to get it to my head, but it's really ass to think about it that I maybe just get my ass kicked for 3 years of my entire life, bro. 3 years I'm trying to like learn how to do shorts, and like 1 year I started doing like a lot of shorts. And then all of a sudden something like this comes. It's kind of like, if you think about it, very bad. But yeah, you know, it could be worse. Did you ever had a defiled asteroid hitting you in the head? No? Then you know what's bad. Bro, I ate a sick pizza today though. That was wild, man. Hello Violet, welcome. My pen. You know, getting rid of shorts is good since it means a lot less AI slop, but sadly also bad since it screws you over. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, YouTube didn't went in there with good intentions, man. YouTube literally went like, oh yeah, we're losing a lot of ad money by people just using AI slop to make videos. We should reward people and stuff, you know? That's so damn... Why am I getting categorized as AI slop, man? Why am I suffering from AI slop? And now I have to do long form videos. What should I do, huh? What type of long form videos? But hello Violet, hope you're doing good. Mama, this is me annoying you. Welcome to you, welcome. What is this? Whoa, look at this shit. Actually biting is damn like... Loki, what is it doing there? Whoa. It is kind of cute. If I think about that they have like very sharp teeth, it's a little bit scarier. He doesn't freaking care. He doesn't freaking care, man. He's so good. Ow. You don't remember the video of the like puffish eating that carrot, man? So I did nearly a 13-hour stream yesterday. YouTube doesn't like the VOD. Oh, YouTube doesn't like... It doesn't like VODs that go over 12 hours. You have to stop at 12 hours when you do VODs. Morning dove inflating and deflating. What? Woo deflating. That's a bird. A fat bird. Pretty chunky bird. Bo is built like... What? What the heck? Oh my god, he's inflating! Why do birds do that? What is wrong with him? Holy shit! Yo ho ho! He's chunky! Insane. Nah, I don't accept such behavior. If you inflate in my stream, I'm gonna go crazy. Escaping baby pandas.
Climbing out. He's gonna escape. He's going over the fence. What happens when he hits the ground?
No, stop him. No.
She's not paying attention.
He's gonna die.
Oh. Get back in there, you. Silly panda.
Welcome, Mr. Ball Squisher.
These two wrestling with the plastic box. Oh, he's going right back for
They're fighting there in the back for the next Dragon Warrior, you know?
ready for the adult world.
Greetings, French? What do you mean? What does that mean? I'm not French.
Out again.
He's trying to escape again!
Make it over the fence.
Oh, damn! Oh, stop him! Oh, good. Almost. What freaking criminals, bro? That's insane.
These two feisty little pandas over here.
They're moving the box
Pushing the box into the other one. They're gonna wake all their buddies.
Why did you get so many like cute videos, Nickog? I thought you were like brainwashed. What is that? Elephant seal pup encounters in South Grey. What is that? Landing in the morning of Sound Andrew Bay. Elephant seal. Yo. That's a pup, bro? A pup of what? Why is it so big? Oh shit. Nah, he going aggressive.
I don't think they taste good. They don't taste very good. Hi there.
The eyes of them are so damn funny. Why are you going physical though? You wish you were that boot? I wish I were that seal. Okay, let me see. I know I saw it and I thought that's so Momon. The powerfish. Oh yeah. I didn't know that, so now I'm delaying 2 hours so I have space to record today's stream. I get to play Silent Hill. Oh my god. You need to download the one, bro. I really want, but he is puffing up to trap warm air between his feathers and stay warm. Why did he deflate it and inflate though? He did both. That was insane. Good. So many animal clips. Those are free clips. Echo, Studio Licht 1 an. I got the software for my tablet. We're gonna install it later. I know, man. Why do you roll around in bed? I don't know if I want to trap heat with that though. Will the autoclip get them though? What do you mean the autoclip? Which autoclip? We don't need autoclip, Nickog. I have a device, bro. I got a device. I can do this, and then I can do this 30-second clip immediately. Getting into my folder, into my like editing software, getting edited by future me already. Like, okay, I'm editing already, but in the future. Yeah. If you didn't knew that yet. That's how strong I am. So like tomorrow, like 2 hours probably in the past. Yeah? Tomorrow same time I'm actually editing that clip. Hello Keith, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Morning. How are you doing today? The autoclip hack? No, not Twitch. You cannot forward PNG. PNG is not forwardable. Good. But I want to. No. Doesn't exist. And fellow Momon kid. EP is still waking up. Oh damn, then I wish you a nice waking up time. What is this? I need to find the right thing, bro. Where is it? I got a drawing commission. Okay, nice. My entire world is my sibling. Oh, my kid. Not my sibling. Ah, there, look at that. It has to be on screen? It is on screen. Why does it look like shit? Oh, it's on 6.7. Oh, what? Nah, that doesn't make any sense, bro. What? Okay, now I'm going back. How about 20? Nah, 17. Shit. Is that cat smiling? Why does Twitch decide to isolate me in chat on my phone all in time? If you didn't have chat on screen, I think I was the only Twitch person here. Oh, what? Huh? How? Huh? How is it even happening? You're getting isolated, bro? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Ah, my bones. I'm gonna be honest, man. My life as a PNG tuber is so damn fun. I can prepare stream in less than a minute. I just open up OBS, I make my waiting room super quick, and I just have to join a random ass Discord channel, and I'm ready. I might stay a PNG forever, guys. I'm not, but damn, it's so easy to be a PNG, man. I'm not gonna get used to go open my VTube studio again. Bullied by Twitch, bullied by Twitter, bullied by YouTube, bullied by my viewers, everyone bullying me. No, I didn't bully you yet. I have to start bullying you now. Where am I? Okay. Guys, on Saturday I have a podcast. I'm gonna send it on Discord and on Twitter later. I got invited into a podcast about art? 5-2D rigging? I think. Bro. How many? The Joe Rogan! Exactly, but look at it, they made a super cool thumbnail too. Let me show you. There. Sick thumbnail. Ooh, that's me. like that one. They do that. Pretty sick. If I would not lag, I would like to a little bit more. Can't believe Joe Rogan invited you to his first GST in his new, as his first guest in his new podcast. Yeah. Joe Rogan VTuber. Joe Rogan VTuber, bro. That's insane. Bro. You remember like that I burned my right hand? I'm gonna be honest, guys. My... like... it's so damn itchy, but I cannot scratch it. Whoa, it's like torture method. I'm getting tortured. I ain't never gonna burn myself ever again. It's insane. Epic ass music where now you know how I feel with my Pomflux eczema. But I'm gonna be honest still. It's first ass and second it still sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh card, bro. Okay. I can't believe that soup was so viscous and acidic that it did that to you. Yeah, I don't know how, man. I don't know, man. If it wasn't a recent burn, stick it in cold water for the itching. It has I have like a huge band-aid around it. I kinda just burnt the entire top of my hand. So I don't know how that's gonna regenerate. I'm gonna be honest, it does look pretty gnarly. But who needs my hands anyway, you know? I'm never gonna show my right hand ever again, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that is insane. Holy shit. At least now I have a reason to wear gloves the entire time. Man. I didn't realize that I'm gonna keep that for so long, almost forever. That's kinda nuts. Damn. Never burn yourself, guys, that's really bad. The realization just kicked in. This one... what did we do? Oh my god, don't tell me I have to do the mouth, bro. I don't wanna do the mouth, man. If it fits your model, why is your right hand dark? Is it a glove or my which hand? My right? Or because I just don't have the second glove, bro? You did your... oh shit. No. didn't here. I didn't, man. I forgot that. How could you? I kinda lost drawing Amogos on people. I kinda lost that, like, feeling. Nah, bro, I don't know, I cannot draw like this. It is so bad. Draw, I'm rigging. You still have that crying emote. It's beautiful. Oh, next month I want to commission so many like artists to draw my new model. I'm so excited. Because I need so many profile pictures. I'm gonna make an emote like that so bad. I like the 3 frames for some reason just make it sadder. I don't know why. The low frame rate just makes it sadder. Okay, let's see. For some reason, my hair doesn't fit on my head. Oh, because there's a hair missing. Okay, so this one is gonna be copied. 6.5, 5.5. Oh no, don't lag out. That's the thing that I noticed too, by the way. Like, oh my god, I have to cough the entire time. The FPS. Whoa, VTube Studio takes so much FPS. So much performance, it's insane. How much performance more I have. Let me tell you, it's not a lot, but it's still like crazy. There's 4 frames. Now I'm studying it. You have to make one. Boom. Oh, nice. My eyebrows in front of this. How wonderful. Okay, wait, I can fix this. Good. Let's see. Hey, it's like it's not even there. Okay, let's stop being bald. Because being bald is generally a bad thing. What is this? Not for humans, okay, I'm fine when you're bald. I'm not having anything against that, man. You can be bald however you like to. I meant for my models, okay? You bald, that's fine. I'm okay with bald people as long as you are like moderately bald. Whatever that means. Oh my god. Nah, it's gonna look cracked up actually. Wait a second. Need to do some things. Oh my god, this is really like a torture method. This is low-key a torturing method, man. And I thought I was actually like able to just ignore it. I am. What if I just ignore it? Low key, I think that should make me stronger. Okay. There's whoa 5 frames, holy shit, why there's so many frames? What? That's way too many frames, man. Way too many frames. I have to do the mouth, man. I don't want to do that. The angles of this guy are actually pretty good if I don't consider the hair right now. Like, look at this. Oh, what is this? But, hey. He was a lucky man. Even funnier to think about that he can even use that model. Why can't he use it? His PC blew up recently. Okay, that's not funny, but it's kinda like unfortunate. And now he has to use PNG. Definitely not good timing, let's say it like that. What the heck? Wait, why are you not Why are you not in front? You should always be in front. What just happened? I just deleted it. Nah, that's bad. What is happening? What is moving there? What is happening with my headphones? Look at them, they're just disappearing. Why is that so hard, man? Where did they go? What the actual heck? What? No, I will bald again. Can we stop being bald, man? It's been so many years of me wigging and people are still damn bald, man. But I'm gonna be honest, I hate short hair. Wigging short hair, no. I don't hate short hair. You know what I hate? Hair. Hair is bad for humans. Oh man. Why is he blinking in this one? What is this? What do you mean? Been one bro. He's actually trying to be funny here. Oh, wait, no, there. Mama, are you gonna go see the clips later? Which one? Eclipse? Oh, I couldn't look into the eclipse. How should I? Am I not gonna go blind when you look into the sun? It's 7 PM? Use your phone, I'm scared. Should I just like close my eyes and look into the sun? Nah, I'm actually low-key terrified, I don't know why. Just like glance at it. Nah, I'm scared still, I'm too scared. I'm not touching the eclipse, bro. You can do that for me if you want that. If I had those eclipse glasses, maybe, but low-key kind of forgot that it was today. Fly half the way to the moon and take a selfie there with your back towards the eclipse. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Apparently you can see the eclipse through a pasta strainer, but like I don't know how. What is a pasta strainer? Momonga, I just realized there's no way in hell I will get 149 pulls in Zenith on 0 before you pull. I may be able to, but I will have to play nothing more than Zenith on 0 and having my PC melt to the center of the earth. It's fine, I'm getting it in 10. What are you expecting from me, bro? 10 is everything that I need. When did I, Mongoose, pull bad? I always pulled what we need. Oh my god, look at this. It's in 4. Nah, this model is gonna make me like aggressive. I remember the first time seeing an eclipse. I was driving and everything got super dark midday. Wait, it's today? Wait, is the eclipse today? Low-key? I might have forgotten that. Maybe I pull up my pasta strainer. They're just gonna see a man walking outside with a pasta strainer. I wonder what the aliens are thinking of me. Bro, what is this? The back hair. I'm actually gonna go bald. And I will be able to mend. You would have to wait until the banner's over. What? What does that mean? Oh, not for a better view of the clips, get some amethyst and craft spyglasses. But then I have to go mining again, man. I don't want to go mining. I find it quite annoying. Why not for better view of the... Oh yeah, oops. The banner is almost over, like 2 to 3 days away. In other words, 10 pulls away. Like I said, you're so close to greatness. You gonna pull another Arknights on my account and bless me. Another Arknights. I'm gonna pull an Arknights on your account, however that works. Okay guys, I might have a problem over here, okay? While I'm sitting here and trying to like do this model, I noticed some problems in the current situation where I am sitting right now, okay? Me, Momonga, after long discussion with myself and thinking and like letting this thought go through my head for multiple minutes, I am sadly to announce, actually, I'm so sorry, but I have to go eat. Yet again, thanks for Chen Alta and the double wang. I didn't got double wang, you pulled the other wang. And I just like pulled one wang, did I not? Yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat really quick. I'll be back in like a minute, okay? Maybe 2 minutes. I'm speedrunning. I'm back. Whoa. Sorry, I'm late. I was vacuum the ground. And now make flicks back on. Guys, it's absolutely crazy. Flax seeds. Eat flax seeds, bro. Get that fiber. You need flax seeds. You eat milk? Flax seeds. You drink water? Flax seeds. Okay? You eat cereals like me right now? You know what? Flax seeds. What are flax seeds good that you're asking? Here. Those are flax seeds, okay? Literally best thing ever. It's insane. They're insane. You can buy them for like $1 in a shop. And you only need to eat like one singular tablespoon a day or two. Or just sprinkle them a little bit on your food every day, and I'm gonna be honest, bro, it's doing absolutely nothing, bro. But I can pretend I'm healthy. And apparently they're keeping you saturated a little bit more. More hunger bars, guys. More hunger bars. Let me buy some and throw them in my 2-liter water bottle. That would be disgusting. Yeah, that's what my god says too. They're better than chia seeds, bro. Chia seeds? Nah, man. They're myth. Only health influencers and my mom eat chia seeds. Damn, that like cereal is so good. And you know, it's good because there's flax seeds in it. I'm gonna eat some chicken wings later with flax seeds. I'm going to be honest. I just like the name. But at the same time, I do like things where you don't have to taste them. And you don't have to like have a routine of eating them. You basically just put them on things and all of a sudden you're like healthier, you know, it doesn't cost anything. I do that type of stuff very often. Like when I make a smoothie, for example, I pull out like a squeeze of lemon juice. I do not taste it anyway, but I guess it's good. So, yeah. The same as putting salt in your water, man. I'm sorry if I didn't mention it. I'm eating. I'm always scared when there's like a chance that a new viewer comes and it's like, this streamer's not talking, bro. That's why small streamers are small the entire time. And they show like a video of me eating. Bro. I cannot have the eating sign anymore. What about the gym bros? Wows trying Power Max. Well, for them, 1 extra calorie means it's edible or poison for your body. They would eat flax seeds, bro. They would eat flax seeds every day. Literally. Protein pulver. Like in every singular drink. They might avoid flax seeds due to protest estrogens. No, they need the hormones, bro. People are going crazy, man. They think eating kiwis makes your schlong smaller. Guys, watching VTubers makes your pee-pee smaller. Did you know that? If you don't have one, then your mental pee-pee is getting smaller. You like spiritual one. I don't think that one's new news. Oh. Man. Now watching me decreases it by like at least 4 centimeters. I mean... Whoa, I'm losing so much hair right now, what is this? Is there a fruit with testosterone in it so I can grow a schlong? Does not everything give you testosterone? And then a like estrogen? Wait, does it work? I think every fruit kinda does that. Or like every food. Not every food, but a lot of them. Just imagine like testosterone fruit bowl. Don't tell that the Alpha Male podcast. Man, mama, you gotta give me schlong, not take it away, I have negative. Damn. A apparently, you have to eat like a red fruits, like a grapefruit or pomegranate. It has a substance called bergamottin, which blocks liver enzymes that break down testosterone. So basically you eat a lot of grapefruits with the peel. Yeah. Don't forget the peel. Hello, the genie problem. Welcome. What about cranberry juice? I don't think cranberry juice is below that. Actually, like every berry is kinda nuts. So cranberries, I guess, count too. But it's like the worst, it says here. It says the only thing that it does is to it just provides antioxidants that protect cells that make testosterone. So, yeah. Bro, chill. Like I said, 2 grapefruits a day. Like, just cut them in half and like bite into them like an apple, man. Nah, pomegranate is low-key kinda crazy. And cherries, bro, cherries. I don't think my local Morrison's even sells grapefruit. Then you're missing out here, you're missing out, man. And you cannot grow a beard without eating a grapefruit a day. Nah, man, you're missing out here. That's crazy. Like, doctors hate that trick. Wait, what do you mean? When you have testosterone, you're gonna grow the biggest beard ever, bro. What was it again? One of my friends was on testosterone treatment. Bro, they grew a bigger beard than me. That's crazy. He even got a lower voice than me. Oops. I am Asian, but still. Damn. I do grow facial hair though. But I just... That's what my mom was asking. Like, I was in a room with a lot of like bearded people and my mom was like, why do you don't grow a beard, Momonga? I'm so happy I don't grow a beard, bro. Like, holy shit, I would look like the biggest hipster ever. Like, Asian hipster. Not more, not less. I would be the definition of that. It doesn't help that I even like clothe myself like one. And have glasses. And long hair. Only if you are on it for more than few years, the changes. Am I going choking? Oh, I want the changes. I won't stay even if you come off of it. Like the down there and the voice stay. So I probably go for a couple of years. Oh damn, that really happens. Didn't knew that. I want to see your hair so bad it does. It sounds so luxurious. It's not that luxurious. My hair is low-key so damn ass, man. When I was like sick for like half a year, I lost like I think 50% of my hair. It grew back, but it grew back like gray. Because I was so malnourished to that time that I just lost all of it again. This is crazy, man. I need to lose all of my hair again. I want to see it's like dangling a Minecraft carrot in front of him. Why? Yeah, the second great hair reset. Ah. I hate that. I'm thinking the entire time if I should just like shave my hair off. But when I shave it, it might grow back better, you know? Because you always talk about your hair. We need to remove it. Never shave it, just cut it short, don't shave it. Why? I don't know how to remove gray hair actually. Like I heard that once gray hair like just grows gray. Wait, I have to dye that? What? Nah, that's insane. What? Okay, no, it can grow back. If graying is caused by temporary stress or vitamin shortages, fixing the root cause can sometimes restore color with new growth. Guys, we're getting bald. We are getting bald. You could dye your hair like a color and only the gray would take the color, so you have natural like colorful highlights. Wait, it would actually work, you're right. Because my black hair doesn't pick up color. It does sound low-key stupid tutu. Not tudo. Just imagine like a lot of like strands just coming out of my head. I would look like one of those, I don't know how they're called. Oh damn. Like pom-pom. Momonga, if you're getting bored, you need to stop your 100. Oh yeah, you need to stop your 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups with 10-kilometer ones. Or else you will not grow the hair back, yeah. And have to stop eating just one banana a day. Damn, I have to turn on my AC again. You could do like dark blue, then you only see it in certain light. Ooh. Oh. That would be insane. Wait, that would actually be insane. Yo! That would be weird. That would be so. I never dyed my hair myself. I mean, always like my friends used to dye my hair back in the days. I never did it. I'm kind of scared to touch it. Like, dyeing your hair should not, like, destroy it, does it? Only, like, bleaching makes it, like, very fragile. But dyeing it should be fine. My aunt was always like, never do this, never do that, or you get gray hair. And I'm like, bro, I kinda want gray hair. Gray hair is cool when your entire head is gray. The problem with my gray hair is it's not really like, it doesn't look good. Because it's like everywhere. Like, you know, there's one gray hair randomly somewhere all the time. It's not like patches. It's like all, how you call it? Scattered around my head, and it looks like I have dandruff, I'm gonna be honest. When you look at me from far away, I just look like I'm covered in white stuff. So yeah. And I'm not that old that I need like white hair already. Well, don't do pink and something, do it normal color like dark red or blue. I'm gonna try blue actually, like dark blue. You convinced me. Man. Actually, I wonder how that's gonna turn out. Blue hair dye. Yeah, bleached years ago, never grows the same. Oh shit. No way. Ooh. Damn. Damn. Mercury blue. Okay, sorry, got sidetracked. Definitely gonna do that. Maybe next week. Gonna see if somebody helps me. I'm kind of, like I said, terrified. I don't know why I love the color blue now. Maybe get temporary hair dye, you see if you like it before commit to it for like 2 to 3 months. Nah, it's fine. Like, because it's very dark, I think it should be okay. Like, I once dyed my hair red when I was small, and it was so, because my hair is so black, I can barely see it. I was seeing it in the light actually. You know, like how brown haired people, when they go into the light, it's like turning a little bit orange or brown. Oh, and gotta wash your hair in cold water or it goes green, low-key. It sounds like that happen to you? Did that not happen to you? Did you not got like a very bad shade of green? I remember a story. I don't know if it was you though. It did. Oh my god, you turned to cactus green. Oh my god, Keith, did it happen to you too? I used to have long hair before I got it short and bleached and dyed past my shoulders. Like the cheapest box bleach we could find in blue hair dye. Ooh. The cheapest box bleach? Nah, I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna see how that works out. No, but I only ever gone from black hair to white. Oh. White sounds so cool. White sounds really cool. I was blonde for a long time. Like platinum blonde. But it was way too annoying to maintain, because when you have black and blonde hair, man, like the top of your head just turns black the entire time. White hair is so hard to maintain. One mistake and it's piss yellow. Okay, depending, I think, what your main hair color is. I think with me it would maybe just turn gray. Piss yellow. It went like swamp green after a week, and my barber appointment wasn't for another week. I was so effed. Swamp green? I don't know, it doesn't sound that bad. And my friend in high school dyed her ends purple, and hers also went green after a month or so. Wait, okay, that's weird, holy shit. Oh. But dyeing the ends of my, like, hair? Low key? That sounds pretty sick. That sounds kinda sick. Because if I don't like it, I just, like, cut it off a little bit. It would just be like, I don't know how you dye only the... This one. I need to cut my hair anyway, man. Didn't cut it for a long time, and like ends are getting kind of slizzy. Yeah, I didn't bother the maintaining. I let it grow out, cause the half and half I thought was good. This was when my hair went to chest level. Missed my soft hair. Oh no, not the soft hair. I'm actually not fond of long hair at all. I don't know why I have long hair. The reason why I have long hair is because I'm damn lazy. I'm actually just damn lazy. To like, for some reason I like to maintain it way more and brush it than actually cutting it. I hate the process. I think I'm traumatized from cutting my hair. Because my mom, back in the days, used to put me in a trash bag and cut my hair for like 2 hours long because she didn't know how to cut my hair. And it was so itchy that my nose was running the entire time, but I could not sneeze because my mom was cutting my hair with like one of those hair things. So I always thought when I sneeze now or like move, she's gonna accidentally cut my head. But that's not how it works, okay? I just thought that. So I was just standing there getting tortured for 2 hours straight in a trash bag with the itchiest face and body. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Maybe I'm traumatized. Maybe I'm just traumatized, bro. Blue is just hard to maintain color. The only color that worked was red. I dyed half of my hair red. Now I think about it, probably look a bit like a nonce. What? I don't miss childhood haircuts. I don't miss it too. So I wasn't the only one put into a trash bag with a hole. My parents... Yes, I was put in a trash bag, bro. It was the worst shit ever, bro. I'm never gonna... I hope I never have to do that ever again. That is so funny. Wait there. I'm supposed to do the mouth the entire time. Okay. I look kinda swag as a kid though. Like my hair was sick. I had like a Vegeta hair, man. My mom put my hair like up. And she always used like a lot of that hair gel. Whoa, I was swagging. That was an insane haircut. I still have that photo somewhere. I look like the definition of an Asian, I'm gonna be honest. Never saw a more Asian person than me. Trash bag was the only way. I was lucky enough my grandmother worked as a stylist, but my dad always cut it. He was good too. Oh, at least that. My mom always took so long because she could not cut my hair. She really tried so many things, man. Never worked out. My dad cut my mullet a few times, and one time he made it wonky. Never again. My mom always used to scare me like, oh shit, I slipped, Momonga. I'm like, damn. I'm gonna be so bored afterwards. Oh, I slipped again. Oh shit. Oops. Momonga, it's okay when we make you bald? Wait a second. Lower teeth. Oh my god, I didn't even do the match. No, my dad did the same. Nah, I would do the same too with my kid if I had one. Like every time. Low key, I would do that the entire time. Oops. I slipped, bro. There. Okay. Oops. If I think about it, my mom still cuts my hair. Even today. But she doesn't really cut it, she just like... Bro, I have to tell her that she always puts my hair into a like ponytail and just cuts it. I didn't thought about it, I was always thinking why when I go to work and put my hair into a like hair tie. I always like, I'm so confused why my front hair always slips out and just moves in front of my head. It makes sense because when you cut it like in a ponytail, the front hair is gonna be shorter than the back hair. Whoa, I've been getting tortured by that for like years. Because I never realized why my front hair is always shorter than my back hair. It's the hair day. But thank you so much for the suggestion. I see if I can find some good berry blue hair dye. I'm actually fairly excited for that, I don't know why. My love for the color blue. Dyeing your hair is always exciting, yeah. And then it's gonna be bad. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Remember to Vaseline your forehead or go blue for 2 days. Wait, what? I really have to do that? And glove or you go in blue for 2 days. Oh shit. Does my scalp turn blue technically? Does my scalp turn blue? That is actually low-key kind of funny. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah, it will for a few days. My scalp is gonna go blue. I'm always scared to like lay in bed after I dye my hair. Well, just imagine like you dye your hair, you lay in bed and you still have like a towel around your head, okay? But you still wake up and your entire bed is blue. That is my biggest fear. I remember when I did half my hair red and it rained till next day at school. Oh my god. Damn. Nah, I think I have to go into a vacation before I do it with my hair. I'm kind of scared now. I have to go to work like every day. Okay, slow and steady, okay? Why does they have such a wide mouth? My pillow will also go blue. Your pillow will also go blue. My pillow went red. Wow. No way. No way. My pillow, man. I'm just gonna sleep on the ground for real, man. I don't want my whoa, I have just one like towel. I didn't knew how bleaching works, and now it has like a lot of just white or yellow like splooshes on it. It's so ass. Like permanent ones. Yeah, poor towel. It's still usable, but poor towel. What did I just do? Damn. I am so excited. Let's randomly do my nose for no reason. Nose XY. Okay. Oh. Nah, that looks kinda whack, bro. Good nose, good nose. Everything is gonna go downhill when we do the corners. Whoop. Whoa, by the way, the thing that I was assuming is really happening in my work, you know, like how I'm working like way more now. I'm working literally 10 hours every day now. Like 9 to 10 hours. I used to work 8 maximum. My boss just went to me, my temporary boss, and was like, Momonga, you're doing a good job, man. I told you the entire time that speed is not everything that we need. Like, it's more important that you take your time and make the right thing instead of speed. You've been doing a really good job. Everything looks great. Now, you need to increase your speed. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I'm not like some weird ass AI that can get trained like that. After I learned something, I just don't be... I'm not just better at it all of a sudden. It's insane. It's so damn stupid. My air humidity is 23% right now, what the heck. But yeah, I hope the big boss this time. Getting kicked out. I've been using watercolor brush to do my multiply and light layers. And it's scrumptious textures. That's good. I love like scrumptious textures. That's my favorite. Especially for light and shadow, man. I did like a thing where I used to use a different brush for clothing or for hair. Like having a brush for different parts in your model is actually so sick. You know, my last boss was competent. I don't know, they're so damn weird, man. I have to rant about this a little bit, like how can you think that even, man? How can you even think that, man? Like I'm there with another guy. We only work in the mornings because we only want to work in the mornings. And we were like, yeah, we like to work in the mornings because we do something for the entire day. And they go up to me and be like, but you could help the team and get more money if you don't work in the morning. I'm like, whoa, did I not just told you? Why? And it always feels like when I give answers like that I get fired in the next minute, bro. Like, Momonga just told us that he's not gonna comply with our request. He has to be kicked out, bro. I've been like scared recently because like the new big boss of Lidl, not of Lidl entirely, of our area is just randomly kicking out people. So he goes like a super radical route recently because basically as a Lidl boss you have like multiple chances to make a company or like a store successful or at least like alive, and my big boss failed 2 times. So when he fails the 3rd time he's gonna get kicked out of Lidl. So I think he's trying his best to just remove every single source of problems as fast as possible. It's insane. No, I think my guys. I hear my guy is not cooking, man. Man, did my pants are whipping. Holy shit. No way. Oh my. I need to get new pants, man. Okay. There. Now we can do the nose. Looks kinda ass. When I finish the mouth, we're almost finished with the entire thing. Use the colander for Eclipse. Colander. A strainer. Oh, it's really a colander. Huh? Bruh. How does... Each hole becomes a projection of your eclipse? I don't understand this. Bro, the only thing that I see is the shadow in the colander. Bro. Bro. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna watch a circle go black. Nah. Okay, actually that's what the eclipse is all about, but you know, this is a little bit less exciting. I'm gonna be honest, like something like this might be better. Colander. There. I look like a nonce if I do that. I bought just every single like eclipse. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna bring out the colander outside and everybody's gonna be so confused. Why do you bring your colander with you, bro? I want my colander to watch the eclipse too, actually. Like, think about it, your calendar is going to be the first calendar that saw the eclipse. Bro, I don't want to sound stupid, okay, but like when you look into the eclipse, can you not go blind? Like, do not animals watch and look into the sky? Like, did they not go blind? What if a bird just flies and looks into the sun for 1 second? It can cause eye damage. Oh, it doesn't like make you blind immediately. I wear it on my head. Emotional support eclipse calendar. Ah, you can do a quick. Nah, I'm going out making a quick stare. But another stupid question. Why is it even bad? Like, why is the eclipse bad when it gets covered? Like covering the sun. like why does it damage my eye? It's not bad, it's just good. No, I mean like for my eye. Like, why is it bad for my eye? I don't know why. Yeah, like when it gets covered, then how? Is it because the light just concentrates like in one point, like on the edge? Can we see pics of your eclipse calendar, or is it something too sensitive to show on stream? What, did you not saw the eclipse calendar? The previous one? By the way, that sounds like an item in some random ass like TTRPG man pulling out the eclipse calendar. Whoa, eye specialist David Jones, consultant ophthalmologist at the Royal Cornwall Hospital Trust, says this is his favorite way of witnessing an eclipse. Bro, just don't look at the eclipse, man. But he comes from the Royal... Oh, I crashed out. My microphone. He comes from the Royal Cornwall Hospital Trust. That must be... That like make sense though. You crashed out. What? And that's what I mean. The crash out made my audio go stupid. My emotional support calendar. Why is the word calendar so funny? What is that? A calendar? What do you mean, waiver? A calendar is a thing you use to strain like pasta and stuff. Ew. Italy eclipse glasses. Oh my god. What? That is such a good combo shot. Oh my god. First, like Colander. It's oh my god. That was perfect, Nekog. Thank you so much for the setup. 5 million views. I'm gonna make shorts get banned from YouTube. I'm gonna make so many like shorts are getting removed from TikTok, bro. It's just gonna be a platform for the stories. I ordered food and the guy was like, have a good meal, and I said, you too. Bruh. Bruh. It's like that one time when I said like, have a... No, wait, that doesn't work. It's a German saying, I forgot it. Damn, T, you bamboozled him, man. You bamboozled that guy. He's gonna think about it on his way home. Have a good lurk, man, the soul. Thank you so much for the lurk, really appreciate it. Whoa. Teal out there bullying people, that's insane. What food did you got though? Ooh, that would be the craziest thing to make somebody's day, okay? Imagine that, okay? You get something to eat, okay, but you get two, okay? He's gonna say like, have a good meal, you say you too, and then you give him half of your food. Whoa. Whoa, insane good people action. Oh my god, I have to write that down. Actually, I have to write that down in my insane good people acts. Insane good people stuff. Oh, you know how many karma points I can get with that? Literally. I got loaded fries with chicken and fried chicken sauce and wings. And fries, chicken sauce and that sounds crazy. Holy shit. Why did you got such good food? What do you mean, bro? That's insane. Loaded fries? Good video idea. Oh, actually, wait, that's the most random ass video idea ever. But I'm gonna use people for content. It's like how people give like homeless guys like food. You know what I find kind of stupid? When people are like in videos like that are not staged, okay? Unstaged videos, and I come in and be like, yo, they're just using people for views. Bro, if somebody gives me food, I don't freaking care if they use me for views. What else am I gonna do? Stuff, huh? It's insane. I'm gonna give people free food. Bro, when I'm rich, I'm gonna do that every time. Ooh, oh my god. When I'm rich, I'm gonna give every delivery man food. Cancel speedrun. Oh, and they're loaded fries. They're loaded fries too. What is loaded fries here? It sounds like a fry that has stuff in it. The hair looks damn dumb. What is this? And loaded fries like scrambled tofu. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like stuff on top of fries. And that reminds me, oh my god mama, last night I went to the gas station supermarket with my dad cause we needed sugar and like, I don't know, munchies, you know. He went in and I stood outside with the dogs and some guy went in and walked out and put a bag of sandwiches and dog food on the floor beside me. I was so confused. I think he thought I was homeless? Wait, what, for real? What? A bag of Yo, one of those sandwich things? He didn't even say anything? In reality, he just forgot it. But let's pretend it was not. Damn! That's insane. He must have felt like a hero on that day. He is probably. Man. He's my hero. Even though you're not homeless and even though you didn't need that, he is my hero, man. That's low-key something that a real hero would do. It's granted. It's grande. Oh my god, there's this long ass hair on my screen. I thought, what is this? I'm actually losing hair right now. What is this? He said a little something. I thought he said I left something. At first I thought, oh, he saw me standing outside and he forgot something in the supermarket. I'm so relieved I have his bag with me while he goes back, but he just freaking drove off. What the heck? Whoa, who did you found, man? What creature did you find? Jesus! Nah, I would be standing there like that crying emote you always send in. The 5-frame crying emote. Nah, man, I would be like that shit. I hate when people do like random kindness out of nothing. I'm like, it's way too nice. Crying worthy. But kind of funny that he thought you were homeless. I don't think he thought that, but in a world... in a universe where he would have thought that, it would be quite funny, I'm gonna be honest. But was it a good sandwich though? I was so speechless, I was standing there like, what just happened? Why does the hair just go longer? The Pacific Ocean guy. Oh my god, I forgot the strands in his hair. It was a ham and cheese sandwich. Oh damn. Ham and cheese is best one. Literally strongest sandwich yet in the sandwich competition club. Ooh, ham and cheese, man. Ham and cheese is so good, man. Ham like turns salty and all of that. Ooh. Oh no, only when it's toasted. Damn. My favorite is chicken mayo and stuffing, and I put vinegar crisp inside. That sounds like a wild combination. Not a bad one, like just wild. I don't tell links though, they get the ick when I put crisp in sandwich. I understand. No, I don't understand. Nah, that sounds so good though. Oh. Especially like salt and vinegar. Oh my god. The salt and vinegar is like so strong actually. Ooh. Like just having as a... Ooh. Oh, I'm hungry, bro. I just ate. Nah. What's that shit? It's pretty normal here to put crisps in sandwiches. Now my favorite is oaks. Man, you have to do it right beforehand, so like it's still like crunchy and stuff. How would you not like it? Because it's like extra texture, and texture is literally 50% of the taste.
What are you doing?
Well done, darling.
What?
Did your kids make that?
Not in here.
Crazy.
Okay, like putting anus flips in there, like peanut, those things is kind of, it's even wilder.
Whether you're crisp in or crisp out, win a free lunch with Walkers.
Nah, that is wild. Nah, that's so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna buy that tomorrow actually then. I'm gonna buy a cheese and ham sandwich and some, oh damn. Ooh, some vinegar chips, bro. It's only gonna be like €2. It's gonna be so good. Damn. How do I put it in a sandwich though without it falling out? It's literally best meal deal ever. It sounds so damn good. Man. How can people hate on that? Bro, it's as weird as people putting like avocado on toast. Like what you putting a damn fruit on a toast, bro? Exactly. You push the sandwich down like they did in the ad. Damn. Now I'm gonna perish, bro. Maybe I should make something in the air fryer really quick. I am getting quite hungry. Why did I do that? Eat? I already ate some flax seeds still. And I ate an entire pizza today. Before I eat you, oh shit. Spare ribs. Spare ribs, bro. Eating a pile of bones. Okay, wait, then I'm gonna put them into the air fryer in a second. I just want to finish this mouth. I love bone marrow. I never ate bone marrow in my life. But no joke, people love bone marrow. They love that stuff. They're putting extra butter in their bone marrow just to suck on bone juice. Isn't that crazy to think about it? We're damn drinking bone juice. And like, oh, that's good bone juice. Tasty. Bone juice. I drink your bone juice if you don't get up and make something to eat. I'm okay with you doing that. As long as it's my own kid eating my bone juice, I greatly sacrifice myself. I would be disappointed if, when I die, somebody else is eating my bone juice. I'm thinking, because the only thing that I have are like chicken wings, bro. But I don't have like fries or something. I'm thinking how I could make them better. They're kind of raw. It's like... they're kind of raw. Not raw in the sense of they are uncooked, they are probably uncooked too. But it's kind of empty. Maybe I squirt some lemon juice on it. Wait, what would happen? I know, I'm getting insane again with all the food ideas. It's like, you know, how you get super hungry and you like hallucinate the wildest food ever. It's like the time where I think drinking ketchup is actually a good idea. No, let me tell you, drinking ketchup is never a good idea. Wings and hot sauce, cheese on the side and just eat together. I don't have hot sauce. I should have bought sriracha, bro. I was like in my Lidl the entire time and I thought like, what do I need? Maybe I need a table. That's what I thought. Man. Maybe I didn't need a table. I always have hot sauce in the house, but I'm eating so much of it. I do have chili flakes though. Maybe I can make my own hot sauce. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. There's so many options. Maybe I should just eat a cloth of cilantro. Chili flakes and lemon juice, boom. Wait, does that work? Okay. They do that at Nando's. It must work. Wait, what, for real? What is Nando's? Like a type of a food chain. Nando's. Spicy chicken shop, but not fried chicken. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I have the urge to just cook rice, but I just hate rice and chicken, man. Rice and chicken makes me so angry because I used to eat that stuff for a year. But it's just the most effective method how to eat like chicken, man. And the cheapest. Oh. I think I have to do it, guys. I think I have to do it. Also, we're gonna stream drawing, rigging for a little bit longer for today. We're gonna start the next stream at 9. Because I need to do this commission. Or I want to do this commission because I really want to start another one. Rice, chicken and lemon sauce. I'm actually gonna Google how to make lemon chili sauce in a second. Okay. I wrote chili wrong. Okay. Uh-huh. Salt. Olive oil. 2 large fresh lemons, bro. Nah. I'm leaving. I'm leaving actually. Why do I have a German streamer in my notifications, huh? I'll be back in 2 minutes. I see what I can do. No, I'm too lazy to move. Let me. Oh man. Kartoffel. Kase? What does that mean? Katze? Cat? Whoa. That was funny. I'm just saying, be right back. Isn't Katze cheese? No, that means cat. Without the T, but cheese means Käse. With A and S. Like that special A with the double dots. Käse. Käse. No, like, yeah, no. That's Kasse. Käse. Käse, no, Käse. Or even better, Käse. Käse. Yeah, I'm gonna get it later. In like half an hour. Why is his mouth so wide? Mouth. Better. Käse. Käse. Oh man. Oh, fucking man. Can I not put them into the air fryer and make the sauce later? I don't need to like... It's like a dipping sauce, is it not? Mama, huh? Yes. Quick. What? Where? Everyone, opt out right now, even if you opt out and talk in another chat. If they have not done this too, it won't matter. What does it mean? Everyone needs to do this right now. Wait, I don't understand. What is this? Allows your channel content to train generative AI content models of Amazon? I knew it, they're gonna do it! I freaking knew it! That's crazy! I was saying that like a couple of weeks ago. I said like, Amazon has been investing a lot into like generative AI recently. It makes sense that they started that. I should be Houdini! It is not there for me though. I don't know what they mean, it's not there for me. Whoa! 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 Oh my god! What? I'm walking in. Oh, I'm foaming out of my mouth right now. Crazy shit actually, I'm gonna be honest. Holy shit. Real-time sponsorship campaigns. What the heck, man? That's insane, man. My content just getting like taken. That's wild. That made me unhungry. That took away my hungerness. shit. That's wild, man. Yeah, they just posted, we added a setting that lets you opt out of having your channel content used to AI. Whoa. By the way. Yeah, no, I read that before. It was on the entire time. They just gave us the option to opt out now. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's so wild, bro. That's low-key wild, yo. Wait. I might do the Rokus Basilisk. What did I just vote, bro? Maybe that was a little bit too much. Damn. I'm sorry, AI. I didn't want to insult you. I don't know. I feel hungry too. How about instead of eating, like finishing your fry, you just like rematerialize them again at my desk? Why are you not doing that? You want me to starve? You know, we could be like best buddies. Could be like food buddies, bro. Mama NASA is during the eclipse. Vollips. Where? Send me link. I just go blind still. Show me. I take screenshot. I can say I was there. Aus. Oh, wait. NASA, NASA, NASA. Oh. It's starting soon? NASA? Bro, that's a good moment. 2. Bro, I thought it was a loading symbol. I thought NASA was lagging the entire time. I low-key thought that NASA was lagging and the stream loaded. No, it was a damn logo, bro. I just saw something spinning. Can't believe NASA became a Twitch streamer, you can see. Who do you think is keeping NASA stream alive? NASA? NASA Vtuber when? I like it that it jumped from like 100 to 14,000 people. Now I think we NASA stream. I hope I can stream NASA stream without getting like sent into orbit. Do you guys think I get sent into orbit? NASA streams important stuff on Twitch a lot, like rocket buildings and the Artemis thing. Oh, good thing that I witnessed this now. You'll be fine. Ah, damn, getting sent to the surface of the Mars again, man. It's fine, you are coming with me. We're gonna go to Jupiter, boss. NASA execution method. Wait. Remember the time someone sent their Ushi to space? Bro, everybody can send me to space too. Okay, just get me onto a helium balloon. And that's it. I'm going to space, literally stratosphere. I never reached that great height. And then I get like a parachute too. It even had a camera. What the heck, man? Nah, space looks... Whoa! NASA! NASA! Both, you missed it because somebody was sent to space. You missed everything. It's crazy. Oh shit! Oh, I don't know what is happening in the background, by the way. Why is the video so long of like space? Oh shit! You cannot even hear it! Wait, I cannot hear it too. I cannot.
When the moon moves between the sun and earth and completely blocks the face of the sun, casting a temporary shadow.
I cannot hear it.
People located within the moon shadow, also known as the path of totality, will experience a total solar eclipse. The sky.
Wait, I need a better like audio. What, can I see the corona?
Solar eclipse will sweep across Greenland, Iceland, northern Russia, Spain, and a small corner of Portugal.
What's
Many
me?
other areas in the northern hemisphere are already or will soon experience a partial solar eclipse, including much
I
of
don't have
Canada
any.
and parts of the northern US. And for many along the western part of the eclipse path, such as mainland Europe and Africa, the eclipse will occur early evening, creating a rare opportunity to see a sunset eclipse. Over the next couple of hours, we'll be bringing you live feeds from telescopes across Europe and hopefully views of totality in Iceland and Spain. Thank you so much to our partners, Time and Date, Southern Illinois University, and Exploratorium for those views. During today's show, we'll be joined by experts to learn why celestial events like these ones are important to study, document, and experience. And I have an important reminder on that note. When watching a partial solar eclipse, you must always use the right protection. You can use safe solar viewing glasses, like these ones called eclipse glasses, or a safe handheld solar viewer like this, or you can use indirect viewing methods as well.
Like the
Regular
calendar.
sunglasses, no matter how dark, will not work and are not safe for viewing the sun. So be sure to stay safe.
What if I wear two?
Now, let's head over to my colleague Ernie Wright, who can tell us more about where the action is happening today.
Thanks, Joy. I'm standing in front of the map that I made for the eclipse that we're going to experience today. We're looking down at the North Pole here, and the red stripe is the path of totality. Those are the locations that will experience totality
If you wear
today.
two, then it cancels out and you go
Animate this,
blind.
you can also see the much broader penumbra shadow. That's where the partial eclipse occurs. But here comes the umbra shadow. That's where totality is
You can
happening
also
inside that
use a
little
proper
oval.
grade of
It passes over
welding
the
helmet.
east coast of Greenland, the west coast of Iceland, and across northern Spain, where, as Joy said, they'll experience an eclipse within an hour of sunset, so they should have lots of opportunities for really beautiful photographs. And then as the eclipse progresses and that umbra disappears, West Africa will also get an opportunity to see a partial eclipse as that penumbra shadow sort of slides off the edge of the Earth here. Now, as we zoom up and look at Iceland and Spain, Reykjavik is here in that southwest corner of Iceland. We're kind of crossing our fingers for them because it's a little bit cloudy there right now. That umbra shadow is traveling over 2,000 miles an hour as it passes through the path and crosses the North Atlantic.
Oh, I'm not seeing
And
that
then
shit anyway.
It runs into Spain here, where we expect more than 15 million people will be watching this eclipse. Some of them on the beach in Mallorca right before sunset, so they should get some really beautiful photographs over the mountains to the west. Now, the situation in the US is going to look like this. That yellow line is the southern limit of the partial
Was
eclipse.
my bad for sending
so
word
folks
when I
south of that
did.
line,
There was nothing
you're not
with
going to see an
ads.
eclipse today.
That's what
But
I
if you're
saw,
north and
Nick.
east of that line,
Ads.
you may already be starting to see the partial
I forgot to make eclipse viewer just.
It takes
I just have to see
2.5
pictures
hours
later.
for that partial
You can
shadow
make
to
them?
pass all the way across the United States. So it's not like totality. You don't have to run out there at the exact moment. Some places will have a partial eclipse that lasts for almost 2.5 hours. Others maybe just an hour. So this is the situation right now. Montana, your eclipse is over. The shadow is passing out of North Dakota, but
Let me turn off my
Minnesota,
fan.
Wisconsin, Michigan, you're in it. The Northeast is also in it. And for folks in the Mid-Atlantic, you will be in it soon enough. Now, before you run outside to look at your eclipse that's happening right now, we want to show you a short video about how to observe this eclipse safely.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. So guys, now we can see your ads are targeted me as an American. Old Navy jeans, pizza, and Chipotle. Wait, is the duality item based on the eclipse? No, I don't think so. Well, why they're not reading out loud? I cannot understand. If you're on the path totally where you can expect to see the weather is what? The sun disk is a partial moon blocked by the moon at some location. This can last for an hour. Diamond ring, sunlight streaming through the moon's valley creates. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, okay. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, that's that thing from Dark Souls. Stretched into minutes. We're gonna see the damn. I'm gonna see the eclipse for the first time in my life, by the way. I never saw that. Diamond ring. Final stage glasses on, the crescent shape begins to peek out. Okay. The freaking stream died. Good.
If you'd like to find and explore the animated eclipse maps yourself, like the ones Ernie was referencing, safety instructions, and much more about today's eclipse, head to science.nasa.gov/eclipses. So next, I'd like to introduce our first guest here in the studio. We have Dr. Kelly Corrick, who is one of NASA's heliophysicists, who studies the sun and its effects across the solar system.
Almost killed
and she's
stream.
also studied the sun's corona in great depth. Thank you so much for helping us kick off today's coverage.
The
It's
sun's
great to be here.
edge.
So let's talk about why we don't always see eclipses on Earth. We've got this awesome model here called an Ori. So using this, can we talk about their orbits and why we don't see it every month?
Yes, so here we have the sun, the moon, and the earth. And as we move, we can see that the moon is not exactly on the same line that we have with the sun. So the earth can view the sun pretty well, but when we get it to about here, we can see that sometimes, maybe a little further, sometimes it lines up perfectly so that we're able to have that eclipse. And that's when we have that eclipse. So that 5 degrees off ends up not having eclipse every new moon.
I don't understand it.
And so today's eclipse will travel across Europe for the first time since 1999. Can you tell me, why does that region not experience eclipses as often? And what is it that makes this eclipse unique?
Right, so this eclipse is unique because of the fact that A, it's near sunset. It's also the fact that Europe doesn't get as many, just simply as to the location, and any place on Earth, really, it's about 300 to 400 years between the time you get eclipses. So there's a lot of ocean on the Earth that we just don't, it just doesn't go over land. Plus with the angle, it tends to move very quickly and pass in and out, so they don't get a lot of eclipses. And again, it's super special being near sunset, so being able to see a sun setting being eclipsed, it's going to be really awesome photos.
Okay. And I've also heard of eclipse seasons. Can you talk a bit about that?
Yeah, so an eclipse season, when an eclipse happens like this, that lineup means that you're going to see the solar eclipse, so either a partial, annular, or total, and then you're going to see a lunar eclipse about 2 weeks later. So in about 2 weeks, we'll be able to enjoy the orientation where the Earth is actually casting the shadow on the moon and having a lunar eclipse. So that's the eclipse season.
Oh, fantastic.
But we're
I know
getting it
Europe
in
is
2
going
weeks.
to have another eclipse happening in 2027, which seems to be a lucky few years for that region.
Yeah, definitely lucky, and it's going to be a wonderful eclipse, and actually the longest eclipse of the century. So it's going to be 6 minutes and 28 seconds. So that's a very long one. Great for scientific investigation.
Wow.
6
and so
minutes
eclipses
is
can
the
occur
longest?
somewhere on Earth roughly every 18 months or so.
Yes.
So why is it that NASA continues to study solar eclipses?
Because every eclipse is a little bit different. The sun changes as it rotates changes its 11-year cycle. The Earth and the area of the Earth that it covers is different. So we make sure that we study it each time.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Kelly.
The moon is moving freaking fast.
So throughout today's coverage, we'll be joined by other NASA experts like Dr. Kelly Corrick, who can answer any of your questions that you have about solar eclipses, the science we're doing, and all the other activities you're hearing about today. You can ask your questions in the chat on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Instagram, or tag @NASA wherever you're watching. We also have questions we want to ask you today. So if you want to head over to NASA's Twitch or Instagram stories and take a look at the poll we've got for you, you can participate and answer those questions.
I don't know if you ever would understand this
I just
chat
want to
bar.
point out that you may have noticed a clock counting down in the upper left corner of today's show. We'll have 2 different countdown clocks displayed over the course of the next hour that will let you know how close we are to the first instances of totality in the telescope views we have in Iceland and Spain, respectively. Those are the 2 locations where we hope our telescope partners will be able to capture the best views of the sun being totally eclipsed by the moon. We're tracking totality in Reykjavik, Iceland at 1:48 p.m. Eastern Time, or 5:48 p.m. local time, and that will last about a minute or so.
Is the
And then we're going
eclipse
to set our sights
eclipsing?
to
No.
Leon, Spain, for totality there at 2:28 p.m. Eastern Time, or 8:28 p.m. local time. And the eclipse there will be about 2 minutes long.
When is the eclipse
So
eclipsing?
there's a lot of science taking place during those fleeting moments of totality today in Iceland, and we have experiments on the ground and in the air. And in the view looking at right now, there's a camera that will be capturing the view of the sun's corona when it's time for totality. When totality hits in Iceland, the planes are going to be chasing the moon's shadow for as long as they can.
Damn.
They're going to be studying the sun's corona, where the skies will hopefully be clear up there. The plane took off from Keflavik Airport about an hour ago, and then we're going to be talking to the science team live from Iceland very shortly.
Ooh, 20
Before
minutes,
we do
guys.
that, let's learn more about what it's like to be a NASA pilot in those eclipse experiments.
For most people, a total solar eclipse
we're
lasts just a
learning.
few minutes. But NASA's pilots find a way to make it last longer by trying to outrun the moon's shadow with an
That's
airplane.
actually wild.
The truth is, it's actually chasing us. We get out in front of it and let it overtake us. Once we're in totality, then we'll advance the throttles to max and try and stay in totality for as long as we can.
Making that
That's
happen
wild.
takes extreme precision. Scientists calculate exactly where the airplane needs to be at each moment.
We do a lot of missions where being in the
One
right
thing
point
I've
in
heard
time
is
and
since
space
the eclipse
are
shadow
critical,
causes
and this
temperature
is one
dip,
of them.
clouds can
On
follow the
eclipse day,
eclipse,
the
sometimes messing with
WB-57
people's view.
aircraft climbs more
Oh
than
yeah,
50,000 feet into the stratosphere.
makes sense.
That's above most of Earth's atmosphere, where clouds, dust, and water vapor could obscure the view.
Viewing an eclipse from
Just go above
50,000
the
feet
clouds.
provides a really clear shot of the sun. And that allows scientists to have confidence that the data that they're seeing is on the sun rather than distortions from the atmosphere.
When the moon's shadow arrives, it engulfs the aircraft.
It's weird. Right where you're at, it's dark, but everywhere you see, it's twilight. And the temperature in the cockpit drops, so it's very noticeable.
As the eclipse unfolds, the pilot keeps the aircraft on course, while the sensor operator fine-tunes the cameras, capturing every second of data.
You're very, very, very busy, and it's very high pressure because of
I
course,
remember
there's no
reading a
do-overs.
thing
You
that
only get
scientists
one
once used to
opportunity
conquer
get
to
all these
chase an
instruments
eclipse.
trained on the right spot.
For the aircraft crew, it's a chance to witness one of nature's most spectacular events while helping scientists better understand our sun.
I'm sitting in the best seat in the house. It's pretty exciting.
Actually, like, look at it, man, here's the best damn view.
Wow, what a job they have today. For this eclipse, the WB-57 aircraft has a camera on the nose of the plane that will be capturing images of the sun's corona. To learn more, let's chat with Principal Investigator Amir Caspi, who is chatting with us live from Keflavik Airport in Iceland.
Grüße
Hi,
aus
Amir.
Deutschland.
Thank you so much for joining us today.
Hi, Joy. It's a pleasure.
So firstly, how are you feeling right now? And can you tell us what experiment you're doing today?
Yes, well, feelings are mixed today because as you can see behind me, the sky is not very great for those of us here on the ground. On the other hand, we have an airplane that's now cruising at 50,000 feet above sea level that's preparing to observe the eclipse in just about 14 minutes. And
damn.
we are going to be imaging the solar corona with an instrument that has 4 cameras on board with observations ranging from visible light through near infrared all the way to the mid-wave infrared, which we often refer to as the thermal infrared, to make new observations of the corona and learn all about coronal structure and dynamics.
Coronal
What is it about the
structure.
corona, the sun's outer atmosphere, that we're still trying to better understand?
Well, you know, we've known for about 100 years now that the corona is incredibly hot. It is millions of degrees hot, even though the solar surface is only a few thousand degrees.
What?
And we're still trying to understand exactly how the corona's magnetic field carries that energy up from the solar surface into the corona to heat it to those high levels. Our observations today will open new discovery space with wavelengths that are very rarely observed, that will allow us to apply physics models to better understand how that corona is heated. We'll also be looking at the structures of prominences or material from lower down that's kind of suspended in the corona that we're still trying to understand, especially in these infrared wavelengths where we don't have a lot of observations. And all of this will also help us to understand, of course, the sources of space weather that affect us here on Earth.
And so I know you flew this experiment and a
Low-key,
similar one during
actually
the 2024
interesting.
and 2017 total solar eclipses. What did you learn from those eclipses? And are you making any changes to your experiment for this eclipse?
In 2017, our first attempt at this kind of observation, we didn't even know what we were going to see. And measuring in the midwave infrared revealed new observations and new measurements that I think opened up the possibilities of lots of future experiments to try to better understand this emission from the sun. In 2024, we flew an upgrade.
No, don't lag now.
Instrument, the same one that's flying this year. It has 4 cameras measuring across 9 different wavelength bands. And we learned quite a lot, although we're still analyzing that data. So I don't have any results to share with you right now, except to say that we saw some amazing structures, and it'll be very interesting once we complete our analysis.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
For this year, we're flying the same. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
For this year, we're flying the same instrument, and we're not making any changes to it from 2024, except that we're applying all of the lessons that we learned from the prior flights, including being able to fine-tune the observing time and the observing procedures. And of course, we also now have our data analysis pipeline that's already made from 2024, which will allow us to combine this data with the data from 2 years ago to make new scientific measurements much faster than we were able to do in the past.
Thank you so much, Amir. I know the plane is about to be capturing the eclipse in about 13 to 14 minutes. So best of luck out there. And thank you so much for joining us.
It's my pleasure. Thanks so much.
So let's take a look at the telescope views right now. The partial solar eclipse has just begun in Spain. You can see a little slither of the sun that's been cut off on the
what the
one of the
shit?
sides.
That looks like
The moon
egg
has
yolk.
just started to move in front, and it'll take roughly an hour or so before it completely covers the bright disk of the sun.
Whoa.
Thank you again to our partners for these
Egg yolk.
beautiful telescope views of the solar eclipse. We're about 10 minutes away from totality in Reykjavik, Iceland. The telescope views there are
Wonder if
cloudy at
Twitch
the
spend their
moment,
money
but
on
what we're seeing in
upgrading their
front of us
servers
are
instead of
views
AI.
from Spain, and hopefully the skies stay clear for Spain. And fingers crossed, that is what we want for a total solar eclipse, is clear skies. So before totality
Why is
comes,
it so
we have a
white
few
here?
minutes to show you different types of science NASA has been conducting in Iceland for years. Iceland is a great place for astronaut training due to its terrain. A few years ago, the Artemis II crew and the science team spent some time there to prepare for the Artemis II mission. Let's learn more.
Wait, what was the thing that I missed?
Iceland is a really wonderful place. It's a great place of interest for geologists, but it's also a wonderful analog. On Artemis, we'll visit the lunar south pole. We'll make observations from orbit, and we have a whole new set of science questions that we hope that Artemis astronauts will help us answer from the Moon and Mars, which are, of course, planetary bodies we're really excited about for human spaceflight. Specifically for the Moon, we have features here in Iceland that are geologically relevant to the Moon and also just have a sense of scale and a sense of identity that really mimic what we know the lunar surface looks like. There's a reason Apollo astronauts trained here, and there's a reason we're bringing Artemis crew here now.
Iceland is just the
wonderful
moon.
place to learn about processes that shape the Moon and to really understand what it feels like and what it takes to actually navigate and do an EVA or a spacewalk on the lunar surface.
In Iceland, we are doing field work. We're training crew members. This is a key location for training for Artemis crews. Here we see in real time volcanic features that were created not long ago. It's a real special place for doing training or geology.
Ah.
I'm here in Iceland training the Artemis II crew in geology. There's really transformational science that we can learn by getting boots back on the moon, getting samples back, and being able to do field geology with trained astronauts on the surface, making observations that only they can make from that perspective.
I get why the sun is changing color. It became RGB.
Be able to train geology.
That's good. Yeah,
also
makes sense.
navigation skills are another big component of what we're doing out here in a beautiful environment like this.
Cannot wait until it turns green.
Highlands of Iceland.
Iceland.
Wow, what an office to work in. So later on in our coverage, we're going to be taking a closer look at the student ballooning experiments as well. And that's been taking place in Iceland for the past 24 hours.
What?
But now we're going to be chatting with Marie Henderson, who is the Artemis 2 Lunar Science Deputy Lead.
Oh.
She has experience training in Iceland and has a key role in the Artemis 2 lunar flyby data collection. Marie, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me today.
So during the Artemis 2 mission, the astronauts were lucky enough to see a total solar eclipse from space. Not to be corny, but that's what I call sun and moon joy. Was that something that was planned from your side?
We knew that it was a possibility that we could have a solar eclipse during our lunar flyby. So months before, we prepared our lunar imaging procedures, some of that based on what we learned during the Apollo program, but also some that we learned from imaging that took place during the 2024 solar eclipse. And so we used that to prepare our cameras, but also once we realized we were coming up on a launch day, especially in April, where there was that possibility, we had to go back and we had extra time to train the crew on what they were going to be seeing during this eclipse and what types of observations the scientists were really excited to learn from them for.
Wow, what a lucky alignment of stars.
Yeah.
Yo, did
Is
egg
seeing
yolk.
an eclipse from space any different from Earth? Did they see different things? And did they have to wear eclipse glasses?
Yes, the crew did have to wear eclipse glasses, and so we got those manifested, as you can see on your screen, for them to have to make safe
Manifested, why did you say
One
that?
of the large differences between what the crew saw as they went around the moon and from here on Earth is we looked at an eclipse through Earth's atmosphere, and so they didn't have to look through an atmosphere as they're going around the moon. So they're able to see the full extent of that corona as well as the zodiacal light in the solar system.
And how long was the eclipse up there?
It's about 53 minutes long. So we got a much longer chance to look at that eclipse.
Wow, what an opportunity. What was the day like for you in the SUR?
It was a very exciting day. This was not something that we really knew exactly how it would be. And so we had just had a beautiful lunar flyby of the illuminated portions of the moon, and then we turned to watch this eclipse. And the descriptions that we heard coming down saying that they were, this is sci-fi, and they couldn't even imagine. And this glow, we didn't see that in our coverage, but once those images started coming down that night, it was mind-blowing to see exactly what they're describing. And I wish I
Look at it moving, bro!
Same. Well, that's incredible. So Artemis 2 has just launched, and so we have Artemis 3 to look forward to. Can you tell me how you're preparing for that mission?
Yeah, so Artemis 3 is a different type of mission. We're not going to be going to the moon. We're actually going to be working in Earth orbit. And so this will give us an opportunity to test our human landing systems, which will be the spacecraft that we take down to the surface of the moon. And so we'll work to hopefully dock with one or both of the human landing systems. But we're also going to have an opportunity to do a lot of science at Earth because this will be a new, unique viewing orientation as well.
Wow, what an exciting few milestones to look forward to. Well, Marie, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me.
So if you've just joined us, take a look at these maps that we're showing you right now that's showing the path of the moon's shadow. You can see that it's close to reaching Iceland. We're about 5 minutes away from totality in Reykjavik. And over in Spain, you can see that we have about 45 minutes left until totality reaches them. So these are views from Vtuber in Spain that we're seeing right now. And if we switch back to the map, you'll see that the moon's shadow actually looks pretty slow as it's traveling across.
Oh, there's so many like
but it's actually traveling
clouds
at over
in my place, by the way.
2,000 miles
I think
per
it's
hour.
raining very soon.
These maps were made by my colleague Ernie Wright. He used various NASA satellite data to create super accurate maps for us. If you want to view and download them yourselves, you can visit science.nasa.gov/eclipses. So now let's welcome back NASA heliophysicist Dr. Kelly Corrick. Kelly, how are you feeling about today's eclipse?
I'm excited for everyone, and I know those clouds are a little worrying in Iceland. That's one of the reasons we had the plane, but also joyful to see the balloons that are going to be launched, as well as seeing it in Spain. So really excited.
Yes, and I'm sure the NASA pilots must be excited as well in the plane.
Yes, exactly. It's a great view. It really is a great view from that.
So here we're seeing a live view from the WB-57 aircraft sensor right now. They're moments away from seeing the moon's shadow hit Earth and also chasing the eclipse. And we haven't actually seen the view of the corona yet from the nose, but they will be capturing images once totality hits Iceland. And on the right-hand side, we're seeing a partial eclipse from Norway, which is really exciting. So we have places across Europe that will be able to witness a partial solar eclipse. There will be many, many people here that will be able to experience this amazing celestial event. So let's see how many. We're about 6 minutes away from totality in Iceland.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that cloud.
If we
crazy.
What do we expect to see right before totality?
Right. So right before totality, we're in that partial eclipse that's going deeper and deeper, and you start to see things go dark. So even if there are clouds, it's going to get a little bit darker. The weather is going to drop too, because again, you've blocked out some of the sunlight, so you're going to get cooler. There's some wind that'll pick up. So
it's
the
crazy
eclipses
how
are really
fast
full
it gets
body
cool.
experiences. You might also notice that animals react as well. It's not just humans that experience this, but if there are any animals, they might start to pretend that it's nighttime or realize it's nighttime and start to kind of nest. And this is very unique for that part of the world because right now they're on almost 24 hours of sun. So they are going to be a little shocked by this. And so you'll be experiencing a lot of different things, even if you don't get to see the beautiful corona.
Yeah, I'm thinking about everyone on the ground in Iceland right now. They may be seeing clouds, but can you tell me, how does the climate shift when an eclipse happens? Because I've heard that the weather can change drastically.
Eclipse,
Definitely.
so it can cool down your home,
personal
actually.
Experience, in 2017, I was in South Carolina, and there were
Why is that thing
thunderstorms,
blue,
and
bro?
during totality, it parted just around the sun and was able to actually fully enjoy the eclipse and see my first total. That
Oh,
was
it's
my first
blue.
total solar eclipse.
He
there
forgot
is
his
hope
like
that the clouds
nationality.
are influenced by that change in day-night, that eclipse that's coming through. So we're hoping that some of the winds and some of that changes could change things for Iceland.
Okay. So we're seeing right now on screen a live telescope view from Spain, and that's because the telescope views in Iceland are obscured by clouds. But as Kelly mentioned, I'm hoping that the clouds will part and the weather will change for them. Anything can happen at this point, right?
Right, anything can happen. And also, we'll talk about it a little later, but the balloon experiments, they are testing the atmosphere. The atmosphere of the Earth is still being affected, even if there is cloud cover, and that helps us with predicting weather models. So it's not just about the coronal science, which is something that I'm very passionate about, but it is also about understanding our planet and how it interacts with the sun and the light that we're getting from it.
Aliens!
And you see, we're starting
damn.
to see something in the WB-57. It's
Shit!
getting very close. They were zooming in there.
Holy
so
shit!
Okay, wow.
That was
Okay,
insane.
So everyone who's watching right now, the right-hand box, you will see the live views from the WB-57 aircraft. That's where the NASA pilots are chasing the eclipse from the skies. So Kelly, can you tell me what are the benefits of observing the eclipse from up there?
From observing up there at 50,000 feet, wow, okay, so I'm looking at these are great. 50,000 feet, you're able to get above all the clouds. So they're above all the clouds, and we're able to, again, allow it to overtake us, so they get a few more seconds of totality. You saw that beautiful pink filament on the sun. That is something that Amir talked about, is that filament, that material that comes off the sun that can actually create space weather and affect our power grids here on Earth. It can affect our GPS. So if you ever use your maps to get anywhere, that's something that we need to understand to be able to predict. It also affects our astronauts, our dear astronauts, so making sure that they're okay. So those things are really important to study, and one of the reasons why we have the WB-57. It's a little hard to see, but in the words on the right-hand side, you see that pink filament now on the WB-57 feed, which is on the right-hand side.
I can barely see it.
And yeah, so you can see it in the NVIS area, now kind of right in the center. You're seeing that prominence, and so this is amazing data. And it might not look as crisp as we're used to. You know, we're used to 4K down here, but this is really data a scientist can love, because this is telling us very specifically about part of the data. So it's like taking only a little part of the TV stream in and really getting the information about the iron or the oxygen or the specific composition description of what that's made of. And if we know what it's made of, we can do more science with it.
So we're about like a minute and a half away from totality in Iceland. And so we have a minute and a half for the clouds to part. So the sun view that you're seeing here, that is
1
not
minute
of
and 20
Iceland, but that
seconds.
is of the partial eclipse in Spain. Iceland is still being covered with clouds, but totality will hit them in about just a minute or so. And luckily, our airplane, the WB-57 aircraft, they're going to be getting clear views of the eclipse from the skies. So we're going to be seeing what the camera on the nose of the plane will be seeing in roughly 1 minute, which is so exciting for them.
So exciting, yes, definitely. And
Ooh,
you're starting to
1
see
minute,
some
guys!
of the what would be a
Holy
diamond ring
shit.
effect. So those little pink things that you're seeing, this is when light passes through the valleys of the moon. So you don't have a perfect circle in the moon. It has those craters, and there's that diamond ring effect.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, so
Oh,
just absolutely beautiful.
shit.
And that's when you still should have your glasses on. And when that ends, that's when we're able to do it. And I want to comment, this is an experiment, right? And so this is part of the reason why we're seeing kind of the arrows or the crosshairs go in and out. We are real time. This is real time live. How
17,
science happens
15.
is that we are trying to make sure to make adjustments and make sure we're getting an image.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we are 7 seconds down to totality in Iceland. This is really exciting. We're getting a shot of the ballooning experiment as well. This is the nationwide eclipse ballooning project. They've been launching balloons for the past 24 hours leading up to this eclipse. Which is so exciting. And I can see that they're getting really excited as well, despite the clouds, because they can actually still collect data even though they can't see the eclipse. Is that right?
Exactly. They can still collect data. They are still experiencing a little bit of that darkness. It's obviously darker. See, it's definitely darker, even though you can't see the corona itself.
Yep.
Nah, it's going to be way
sunset
darker.
around the 360 degrees.
Look at them, they're almost
and,
black.
hopefully we'll see this in Spain, where it'll be very vivid imagery there.
Yeah, so it looks like totality has hit Iceland, which is so exciting. You can see that the ballooning team is engulfed by darkness here. So that is so exciting. I can see them smiling. Oh my goodness. So why do we see a 360-degree sunset during an eclipse?
Because there is light on either side. It's just simply blocking out in that specific shadow. So it's like the sun has gone down just in that one location, but the rest of the earth is still
Oh my god,
illuminated. So
I got
you
that.
have, oh wow, that is images of the.
Well, but my thing is lagging anyway.
We are seeing the airplane.
Wow, so we have experiments happening in the air and on the ground in Iceland.
Whoa,
which is
nothing.
So exciting.
Definitely.
Wow. So, and then what we're seeing now is the partial eclipse happening in Norway. They will just be experiencing a partial, but in Iceland, they are experiencing totality right now. We have experiments, balloons capturing data in the skies, and also a plane capturing data in the skies
Spain
as well.
looking like this.
And it's really interesting looking at the sun. There are some features, those lines that you see, the dark lines, those are magnetic features, and those again are the exciting things we want to know about for space weather, and so to better understand that. So the sun has given us some very interesting things to look at, and those experiments will really help us.
Yeah, and so this is why eclipse observations and eclipse chasing is so critical, because even though they happen often and even though we know exactly when they're going to happen, you never know when the weather will just obscure your view. So we want to take every opportunity we can to get observations.
Definitely.
So, okay, so if you were in Iceland and you were either seeing clouds or you were able to see the eclipse, please share your experience with us. We want to know what you experienced on the ground. Please tag @NASA wherever you're watching. So we have a lot of questions coming in here from social media. So Kelly, shall we dig into those questions?
Yes, let's dig in.
Alrighty, so
Whoa,
we have
now it's
both
not
on
30
Facebook, and
minutes.
they ask, are we really going to lose gravity during the eclipse?
No.
Yes.
We are not.
Yes,
Gravity
we're starting
really
flying
is the
ball.
stuff that sticks us to the Earth. The Earth's mass has not changed because of this eclipse, and so we're going to stay grounded on this Earth.
Who wrote that,
Noted,
bro?
gravity will not change. Okay, so we have another question from X, and they ask, how much can we actually learn about the sun during just a few minutes of totality compared to years of normal observations?
It's really about having all of the observations, right? We definitely need that totality because the moon just happens to fit so perfectly over the surface of the sun that we can see from that surface outward for that space weather, whereas some of our instruments aren't quite that close in. So
the eclipse is happening, but it's still 30 degrees over here.
The couple of minutes from the eclipse as well as the years of observations from our NASA satellites.
Okay, well, I'm glad that we have both ways of getting observations.
Exactly.
So we have another question here from Elinu on YouTube, and they ask, why does the weather change in a solar eclipse?
That's a good question. And I think that's something still trying to be understood. But if you imagine you've stopped heating something up temporarily, so things sink, right? When things get cold, they tend to sink. And so the air is moving and there starts to create winds. And when you create winds, you start to cool things down. So the weather changes due to just turning on and off the light alone because the sun is so important to us in actually regulating our weather.
Wow. Okay, so we have another question here from Frank Perez on X, and they ask, for sending teams to do research in the path of totality, how do you balance the crew training value of Iceland's terrain against the statistical odds of clearer skies in Spain?
And we definitely addressed both, right? There are great things to do with the atmospheric work, especially in the Arctic areas, for
How
the
long
that
do
we sent
those?
to Iceland, and then we had we have teams in Spain also doing that.
I just
so
realized we have to wait
it was a balanced
35
portfolio.
minutes.
We made sure that we had both types of experiments available.
Okay. Thank you so much. So keep your questions coming in. We'll be answering more later on in the show. And so earlier, I also mentioned that we had questions for you, the viewers, as well. You can head over to NASA's Twitch and Instagram to weigh in on a couple of those. So here are some of those questions that we posed to you. So Kelly, let's see what those questions are.
Definitely.
So if you had to pick where you'd watch the eclipse from out of these special locations listed.
If you had to pick, where would you watch the eclipse from?
So we have the
My
International
home.
Space Station, a high altitude plane, an observatory telescope room, and a NASA chase jet.
What do you mean I
It
would
would be
die?
a tough choice between International Space Station or high altitude plane. They've got such a huge overview. It's great.
Yeah, I think I would choose the same too.
Yeah.
So thank
My
you
choice
to
would be,
everyone who has
Twitch.
participated so far. We're going to check back into those results a little bit later on. So
The NASA
next,
chase
let's head back
jet
to
is
the ground
fun
in
until you
Iceland.
realize
we
you have no
another
idea
NASA-funded experiment there involving
pilot it.
balloons. Students that are part of the nationwide eclipse ballooning project. They've been
Ballooning?
watching balloons continuously throughout the eclipse, and we're going to be chatting with them live from Iceland shortly. But first, let's learn more about their eclipse project.
Teams of students from across the United States have a unique vantage point of total solar eclipses, thanks to scientific balloons.
They're just using
The nationwide
balloons.
Eclipse Ballooning Project is a NASA mission-like adventure in collecting data from balloons that go high up into the atmosphere.
Started in 2014, the project engages college students and high schoolers in one of two distinct paths.
One is the engineering track
Whoa,
that
what?
has mostly engineering students that get to tinker on different payloads. And the other track is an atmospheric science track where they'll actually be launching weather sensors to study the impact of the eclipse.
Atmospheric science teams launch helium-filled weather balloons, the same as those used by the National Weather Service, every hour for hours before and after an eclipse. Engineering teams fly larger balloons laden with cameras and experiments they build themselves 100,000 feet up into the stratosphere. From there, they study a variety of things, such as incoming cosmic radiation and ozone levels, as well as offering dramatic views of the moon's shadow on our planet.
The project is really a unique one in that it's both an education, but also doing amazing science that's both about the eclipse itself and also the atmospheric response of the eclipse.
Student balloon teams made a historic first during the 2019 eclipse. They measured eclipse-driven atmospheric gravity waves in Earth's stratosphere, or large ripples in the air caused by the temporary cooling due to the drop in sunlight.
What the heck, that
What
look
excites
wild.
me the most about this project is thinking about the experiences that the students have that they'll remember forever.
Talking to us live from Mosfellsbæ in Iceland, we have Jared and Tessa, who are part of the nationwide eclipse ballooning project. Jared and Tessa, thank you so much for joining us. I know you just experienced the total eclipse in Iceland. How was that for you?
It was awesome. I mean, it's definitely cloudy here, which is a shame, but we saw the lights dim. It was almost as if you were indoors and it was just, you were dimming the lights. It was almost instant, which is, I've never been in the path of totality before, so I've never seen anything like that. So it was really amazing.
Yeah, the wind totally stopped. It was windy and then it just stopped. The birds, we had birds flying over us all day and then they just disappeared. So it was a little eerie, kind of creepy.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm so glad that you could experience that, even though, you had cloudy skies. So tell me more about what you've been doing. I see you've got balloons launching in the background. What are you measuring with the balloons in Iceland?
So we have some balloons that are measuring a lot of different things, like temperature, pressure, humidity.
Damn, Ollie might be able to see it live. Hello, Gwendolyn. No, Ollie cannot see that, man. There might be clouds.
Air rises until it hits less dense air, and this is called the boundary layer. But during nighttime, when the sun
There
is
might be
down,
damn
this
clouds.
air stops, and it's called boundary layer collapse. So that's exactly the same thing that happens during the eclipse.
What?
And we're
What did
using
you just
these
say?
radiosondes to measure the atmospheric changes, the boundary layer collapse, and then the recovery. And we're in Iceland not just because it's in the path of totality, but also its northern latitude and its shorter nights make a completely different boundary layer. So it's been a really cool opportunity to be able to study that under the eclipse, under this unique conditions.
So you're both college students right now. How long have you been part of the project, and what made you want to join the project?
Yeah, so we started this project at
I get
the
something to
beginning
drink.
of June. So we've been working with our teams, respective teams, Tessa at the University of Kentucky, and then my team made up of students from across Idaho. And we've been meeting once a week, doing balloon launches,
Oh, there's like
preparing,
grandma
and
outside.
really what
Should I tell
got
her not to watch
me
it?
into it
Like the sun
was
goes?
my ballooning club that we have at the University of Idaho, and we all just, we love the science, we love the teamwork, the team building, and
What if Granny watches
so it's been
the
a lot of
sun
fun.
go?
That's great. And so do you have any tips for students who are thinking about joining?
Yeah, so my biggest tip would be to get involved. That was how I learned about this project, was through my club. The professor came to us and was like, hey, there's this really cool opportunity, and so you guys should put an application in. And then also just, what if you have internship opportunities and you see those, just put an application in. You never know what opportunity you could get.
And then also, I would say, if you have a class that you're really interested in, just talk to the professor, see if they need any help on the research, because it really gives
No. Bo NASA, best internet in the world.
good opportunity to apply your classroom knowledge to real life scenarios, which you don't usually get in the classroom. And you also never know what opportunities will arise, like going outside the country for the first time, like I'm doing right now. So, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Well, best of luck. I know you're launching continuously after the eclipse as well. So thank you so much for joining me.
What do you
Tessa and
mean,
Jared.
launching?
All right, thank you.
The nationwide eclipse ballooning project are also launching balloons in Spain as well as Iceland, and I can't wait to see their observations. So if we head back to the map, the moon's shadow is heading towards Spain right now, and we're roughly half an hour away from totality in León, Spain. For this eclipse, the moon's shadow is roughly 182 miles
still don't
wide at its
understand it.
maximum width, and it's traveling at over 2,000 miles per hour.
Was there clouds
And
in
so
like
here we're
Iceland?
seeing eclipse views as well in the bottom corner in León, Spain. And you can see the little bite that the moon has taken out of the sun. And we can't wait to see totality there. It looks like they have clear skies, which is awesome. And so if you are watching the solar eclipse from the ground, remember to wear safe solar viewing glasses or eclipse glasses, like these ones here. The only time you can take them off is during totality when you're experiencing it. If you're watching the partial eclipse in the United States, you can wear eclipse glasses the entire time. If you want to learn more about eclipse safety, head to science.nasa.gov.
What if I want to wear them the entire time?
So total solar eclipses give us a chance to study the sun's corona in greater detail, which helps us learn about how it behaves and affects us here on Earth. The sun is highly dynamic and creates conditions in space that can affect our technology, from GPS systems and communication satellites and airplanes and even our power grids on the ground. But in order to better understand it, we have a suite of spacecraft that are monitoring the sun from different vantage points around the clock. So let's learn more about NASA's space weather program.
Weather program?
Across our planet, billions of people depend on the invisible networks that connect us to space. Every day, those networks are at the mercy of our temperamental sun
ocean cable
and the space weather that it unleashes across our solar system. That's why NASA's space weather program tracks solar storms from the moment they erupt, modeling their paths, anticipating their impacts, and leading the research that the world's industries
Did you already
rely on.
that Twitch got the option in its security setting to use your stuff to train generative AI and it's on by default? Yes,
it enables critical
I saw that.
decision-making that equips pilots
But
to reroute around high radiation areas.
I saw that like
to adjust GPS-based precision planting and harvesting
an hour
plans,
ago.
and power grid operators to mitigate the impacts of potential surges.
Yes. Thank you so much for telling
For those
me.
exploring other worlds, NASA provides 24/7 space weather monitoring for Artemis crews at the moon and future Mars astronauts.
Who
who
is
may be
the AI?
exposed to dangerous levels of radiation during solar storms. Whether you're a pilot or a passenger, a farmer or a consumer, a power grid operator or energy customer, a satellite controller or GPS user, space weather impacts us all.
If you're just joining us, welcome to NASA's live coverage of today's total solar eclipse. We're roughly about 25 minutes away from hopefully seeing the first instance of totality in Spain. So stay tuned for that exciting
25
moment.
minutes!
And so joining me in the studio now is one of NASA's space weather analysts, Karina Alden. Karina, thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
So your role involves monitoring the sun in real time. Can you talk a little bit about what you do?
Yes, of course. So what we do is we basically observe, model, analyze, and then we document it. And so what we're observing is usually those coronal mass ejections, or as I lovingly like to call them, sunburps. And we're measuring those, seeing where they go, and then we're modeling them to see what NASA missions or possible planets they impact. And then from there, we're documenting it and notifying NASA missions about potential impacts.
And so we just learned a little bit about NASA's space weather program. How does monitoring space weather affect the everyday person?
Yeah, so most of the time the everyday person is going to see it in terms of northern lights, but what we do also see is some of that impact to the GPS as you're navigating. Sometimes
Okay, I'm going to make something to eat. It's still 20 minutes.
That could possibly be
I'll be back in like
some solar
5.
storming happening. And then we may also see some impacts
I'm gonna
to
run.
agricultural folks who are using tractor precision farming.
Look at how dark it is outside.
And so back in 2024,
hey,
we
there's
saw
blue
these
sky in
huge
Germany here.
solar storms. Can you tell us how that storm affected Earth and if we had to mitigate any of those effects?
Yes, so along with NOAA's Space Weather Prediction Center, we did have to do some mitigation, but honestly, my favorite part was seeing the northern lights. And so 2024 is when I first got to see the northern lights. I saw them in August, and then you're seeing a picture that I took on my phone where we saw them here in Maryland, which was absolutely incredible. And you can see a picture of the team that I work with, the Moon to Mars Space Weather Analysis Office, along with some of the Heliocomms folks, where we got to see it down here in Maryland, which is absolutely incredible.
Amazing. And so I know that you're also part of the team that monitored space weather 24/7 during the Artemis 2 mission when we flew astronauts around the moon. What was that experience like?
Surreal. I mean, it's very odd to be staring safely at the sun via satellite imagery, but not see it in person for an extended period of time, because I was working the overnights, but it was incredible, and I loved seeing the solar eclipse from space. I think if I were to do it, I'd want to be one of those astronauts.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Karina.
Thank you.
So next, let's hear from NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman and Head of NASA Science, Nikki Fox. My colleague Jasmine Hopkins caught up with them a few days ago to talk about why this celestial event is so important and what the 2026 eclipse can teach us about the sun.
Today, I'm thrilled to talk all things eclipse with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman, who's leading our vision behind science and why eclipses are so important, and Dr. Nikki Fox from our Science Mission Directorate, who will tell us what exactly is going on with the sun during an eclipse. Are you guys ready to talk?
Absolutely.
Okay, fantastic. Our opening question is for both of you. Just a couple months ago, we wrapped up the historic Artemis II mission, and now we're on the cusp of a total solar eclipse. Can you describe in one word how you're feeling right now?
Excited? He took my word. Okay. Excited is the right word, because when you saw that total solar eclipse from Artemis II, it was so spectacular and nobody was ready for it, even people who see total solar eclipses all the time. And so when you saw that, it just brought the beauty of space and the beauty of the science we do into such clarity.
I think NASA is one of the only places where we can see a solar eclipse from down here on Earth and then from the other side of the moon.
We study the sun all the time. It's one of our main things that we study in NASA science. We look at it in all different wavelengths. We look at it from all different vantage points to be able to predict when these really large radiation storms are going to come towards our planet, because we want to make sure our astronauts are safe. The eclipse just gives us even more opportunity to study that sun just a little bit more, to really make those big breakthroughs to keep our astronauts safe.
All right, next is for both of you. If you could witness a solar eclipse from anywhere on Earth, where would you choose?
Anywhere that doesn't have clouds. Having been clouded out for the last eclipse, I will say I will go anywhere that there's no clouds.
Look, Iceland is very cool in Spain, a lot of the observation locations for this one, but in Egypt, in the Valley of the Kings, is going to be an amazing backdrop.
And that is going to be the longest total solar eclipse of the 21st century. It is over 6 minutes. To stand in somewhere ancient is particularly moving.
What's the one thing you want people to walk away understanding about why studying eclipses matters?
I think these kind of magical events, I would very much describe that eclipse as a magical event. Maybe it creates a spark in who knows how many people around the world.
Oh, I'm back.
Look up, imagine what's possible, and then grow up and start contributing in this great
What happened,
adventure in the
huh?
world.
Apparently I can't use my phone too long at the eclipse after it reaches 90% because it will melt my phone camera. What the heck? It's getting darker and colder
Eclipses
here.
are very powerful. You see stars, you see constellations,
It's
you
the
see
same here.
planets that you
It's
don't
just
normally
getting dark
see.
because it's 8
It kind
p.m.
of
for me.
reminds you of our place in the universe.
Why do we still care so much about the
19
sun?
minutes still.
Is there anything new we can learn about it?
There's always new stuff to learn about the sun. It is our star, but it's the only star we know right now that has the responsibility for maintaining life on a planet. And as we sort of continue to try and answer the question of, are we alone in the universe? Understanding our relationship with our sun is so important, and eclipses give us that opportunity to do that. It is honestly the
That's
only time that we can really
crazy.
observe some of the phenomena, particularly down low in the chromosphere, really looking at how the corona turns into the solar wind. It bathes all of the planets, but we live in the atmosphere of the sun. So when you get these big events, they can cause havoc for technology here, and of course, our prime thing, keeping our astronauts safe in space. So understanding our sun is more critical today than ever.
Thank you both so much for being here today. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Ooh, 80
Thank you
minutes.
to our NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman and Head of NASA Science Nikki Fox. Let's head back to Ernie right now, who is going to dive into our eclipse maps and where the eclipse is heading next.
Thanks, Joy. It's so exciting for me to watch this eclipse progress. I mean, we can predict these, but you really can't anticipate how you feel about them until you see them. So I'm standing in front of the eclipse map, and just to recap, this red stripe is the path of totality. Those are all the locations that can experience totality. You're seeing the partial shadow emerge from northern Siberia. It has already crossed Alaska. It's over Canada and the northern United States right now. And that little oval is the umbra where totality is actually taking place. It has just passed by Iceland, and although it was cloudy there, people got to experience the secondary effects of an eclipse, where you get the darkening and the brightness along the horizon. And it will very soon be over northern Spain, where we expect more than 15 million people will be watching the eclipse. Toward the end of it, partial eclipse in Western Africa. So this is a close-up view. Reykjavik is here. They unfortunately had clouds, but the WB-57 was flying just above that. And they were there because that's kind of the spot that if you're on the center line, you get the longest eclipse of 2 minutes, 18 seconds today.
Damn.
And we're just a few minutes away from seeing totality pass over Spain less than an hour before sunset.
You already got the eclipse, Bo?
Some really beautiful photographs, especially for folks on the beach watching this over the mountains to the west. This is an unusual eclipse. It's kind of weird. And one reason for that is where the total eclipse starts. This is the Timir Peninsula in northern Siberia. And because they're so far north, that eclipse starts at midnight. They are well above the Arctic Circle, so the sun is up 24 hours a day. And then the other kind of odd thing about it is this north-south path. Most eclipse paths, most totality paths are west to east. But this one, because it's so close to the pole, and because of the orientation of the Earth and the fact that it's a descending node eclipse, it's starting in the north and going to the south, and then suddenly making this left turn into Spain. So we're looking forward to seeing that total eclipse in Spain, where the weather looks great. Back to you, Joy.
Thank you so much, Ernie. So we're about 15 minutes away from totality in Spain. The view we're seeing here is from Leon, Spain. And I want to say thank you again to our partners, Time and Date, Southern Illinois University, and Exploratorium for providing these stunning telescope views of the solar eclipse. This is really, really exciting. They have 15 minutes left until the sun is completely obscured. Luckily, Earth is not the only place you can experience a total solar eclipse. Our astronauts on the International Space Station have witnessed several solar eclipses from this very unique vantage point.
They're cheating.
So let's learn more from my colleague Abby.
I'm confused. Is it getting darker here because of the partial eclipse, or is it just evening? I don't know. It just looks like evening.
It is so great to talk with you. From the International Space Station, you see Earth and the solar system from a unique perspective every single day. Thank you so much for joining this long-distance call to talk about this moment.
We're so happy to share this with you.
We study the sun and its influence on Earth and throughout the solar system through a field called heliophysics. What is the benefit of studying the sun from up there in low Earth orbit?
One of the big things is that there is a lot of particles that are around Earth, and those particles can be affected by coronal mass ejections. And those ejections can energize the particles and affect things that are in space. And the things that we care about in space are satellites. And those satellites give us communication. They give us internet. And so there's even a future where we have data centers in space, and we're using the sun's energy to power things like artificial intelligence and things like that. And so we need to understand how
we need to
that's
send
going to be affected
like a nuke into
the sun.
If you
stratosphere
could pick
again.
anyone, who would you want to watch an eclipse with, and would you rather watch it from Earth or from space?
This one for me just reminds me of one of my mentors from graduate school, Jerry Coyman, and he and his wife, they are
like
eclipse chasers. So I think if I could share it with one very special person, somebody that played such a role in inspiring me and helping fuel my scientific curiosity and helping me be a successful scientist, it would be to watch that with Jerry, and it would be to watch it from up here, because I know he has never seen one from the International Space Station.
I was going to say something similar. I would love to watch it with my kids because it was such a unique experience for me. When it happened, the animals, the birds got quiet, it got dark, it almost felt cooler. And
almost
I think they would really love it.
Sendel, I know you just arrived. Is there anything that you've seen out of the cupola or the wharf that surprised you since you've arrived?
Here's the most surprising thing. On the launch, you have a chance to look out of the window of the spacecraft as it's docking with space station. And
Why
when
is
I
he
looked
wearing a
out
cap?
the right window, I saw this bright, shining thing, the International Space Station. I knew it should be there in space, and we were tracking it, and a lot of people did all the math and engineering to get us there, but it just was something that was just hard to comprehend at the same time and utterly beautiful. It's this merger between art and science.
The best part about that moment was we were all inside the space station, very anxiously awaiting Anil and Pyotr and Anya's arrival, and we could hear the communications coming from the Soyuz. The Soyuz was, of course, talking to the ground. All of a sudden, we heard Anil's voice, and he said, I see the space station. It just made everybody smile and made everybody so happy because we remembered that moment for ourselves when you see it for the first time, and it doesn't even look real. It looks like a little computer animation or something, and it's so small, and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then suddenly it becomes your new home.
Thank you so much. It has just been a pleasure to speak with you both. We really appreciate you taking the time.
Thank you, Abby. It's been wonderful speaking with everyone today, so keep looking up, and we'll be waving at you.
Yo, they're launching themselves, bro. Holy shit. Is it like a... That's insane. They just backflip. They literally front flipped out of the screen.
Last report from Mission Control, Jessica, Anil, and the rest of the crew had their eclipse glasses on standby, just in case the space station path brought them any unexpected views. So we'll keep an eye out and see if they saw anything. But we did just get something new come in. So a short while ago in Hodgdon, Maine, in the US, one of our NASA photographers actually caught the International Space Station flying across the sun during the partial eclipse. Let's take an exclusive look at that image. Wow, that is an incredible shot. So this was taken by Joel Kowski with NASA headquarters. So in the middle, you can see a tiny little speck, and that's the space station that flew right in front of the partial eclipse at 1:14 p.m. Eastern Time. You can see it along the middle here, and there are some cloud coverage. You can see the clouds kind of going in front as well, but this is a really, really beautiful shot. The space station was traveling at about 5 miles per second here. So our NASA photographer, Joel, would have had about half a second to capture this exact moment.
That's crazy.
In Joel's photographs, you can also see like the slither of the moon at the top corner as well, and the moon was covering roughly 20%
Is this today?
of
No,
the sun.
it's in 9 minutes.
Although Joel is a very
and
experienced
25 seconds.
photographer, anyone can take photographs of a solar eclipse. So next, let's hear a few tips on how to photograph one.
Photographing one. Dead wild. Guys, remember, that's the only one you... Whoa, I'm crashed! Huh? No, the freaking... What was that? Oh, they're teaching us photography. Photographs outside are going crazy. Practice? Yo, I have 9 minutes. This is just me, it's always supposed to be weird.
Sometime after the show, NASA will also be releasing exclusive eclipse images from Spain as well. This is where our NASA photographer, Bill Ingalls, is hoping to capture the eclipse near the horizon. From totality,
It's pretty normal, I don't know what you mean.
So exciting. This is some of the crowds there that we're seeing. You can see that the darkness is looming. It's not quite totality there yet, but they are almost there, which is awesome. So now I'm joined here by NASA's Heliophysics Director, Joe
I think his song was
Wesley.
just straight
Joe,
up.
how are you feeling about today's eclipse?
I'm super excited to see it and to share our science, NASA science across the world.
So if you're watching from the ground and you don't
You
have
should take
eclipse
NASA with
glasses,
my
there
shitty
are actually
photo
many
of
ways
the
to watch
sun
an
where you
eclipse.
can't
These
see
are sort
the
of indirect
eclipse.
viewing methods. So Joe, do you want to walk through some of those methods with us?
Do it.
Yeah, so these are super cool. This is stuff you've got at home.
Like,
things that you
make
can
a photo
use
of the
to
sky,
help you
tag NASA,
view
but the
an
sun is
eclipse
not even
safely
in.
without your glasses. So here we have just a standard colander, right? What you would have in your kitchen.
Not the colander!
Maybe clean some
No!
berries or whatnot with it. And I'm going to demonstrate how you would use this to
Whoa,
look indirectly
he was
at an
that
eclipse.
guy.
You're using the light of the sun as it would filter through this colander. And let's demonstrate together. Here,
Okay,
Joy.
so
yeah, if you could hold that.
Whoa.
You need a piece of paper?
You
He's
don't need
the
a piece of
colander
paper. You just
guy.
have it on the ground, something light that you could see.
Okay.
I've got a flashlight that's sort of demonstrating what an eclipse would look like. It's got a little piece of foam there that'll show. So let's shine our light. Let's do our sun, and then show it as it would hit the this colander.
Life-changing
And what you can see
experience
there
right
is
on
these
stream,
nice little
literally.
crescent moon shapes, which are showing the eclipse on our example paper here. So
Insane
that
eclipse.
would usually be a bunch of circles, like if you took this out during regular daylight. Here in the US, you would see just a little sliver gone. Over in Spain, of course, they would see these beautiful little crescent moon shapes.
So you don't want to be looking through the colander, but you want the sun to be shining through it.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Right.
gotcha.
You want to use this as your light filter for
Okay.
you.
What
And
if
the
I
cool
just
thing
want to
is
wear a
you can
colander
use
for no
this,
reason?
But you don't have to use this. There's lots of other possibilities. So you can actually take your hands, right? Like this.
Okay.
Spread your fingers out.
Yeah.
Hold them over top of each other. And you make little pinholes yourself when you do that.
Okay.
Right? And when you do that, you can actually see through and be able to see the eclipse in the same way. Right? So that's a cool way to
That's
do it. And then on top of
ass,
that, let's say you're taking a walk in the woods. Well, the leaves of the
Oh,
trees
that's
actually
cool.
make these kind of
Nah,
pinholes
that's
all over
low-key
for you as
cool.
well. When they do that, you get this beautiful, constant crescent moons and everything everywhere. One of my favorite ways to see an eclipse.
Thank
That's
you so
actually
much,
pretty
Joe.
sick.
And so today's eclipse, August 12th, also lands on another special day. So on this day in 2018, NASA's Parker Solar Probe launched into space to study the sun's corona up close. Joe, can you tell us a little bit about that mission?
Yeah, what an incredible mission. This is humanity's opportunity to actually touch our star, right? We flew a mission, Parker Solar Probe. It's still up there. It's still operating. It's still taking great science. But it's flying within the corona, within what you see in the total solar eclipse, and taking direct measurements of that corona to help us understand how our sun works.
Amazing. So we have a lot of questions coming in from social media, and we have time for just one, Joe.
Great.
So let's dig in. Kyle asks, it seems to be that there are a lot more solar eclipses happening the past few years. Did something change?
Nothing changed. The geometry of the sun, the moon, the earth is the same. But one of the cool things about our technological society today is you get to see many more of these things, whether it be because of social media, because of, people have access to cell phones, or just the accessibility
3 minutes,
of
guys,
travel
3 minutes.
and being able to
3
go to
minutes.
these different places.
Oh my God.
I'm personally really glad that people are hearing more and more about eclipses because it brings the greatness of NASA science home to all of you.
Literally first
Thank you
eclipse
so
I ever
much,
saw.
Joe, for doing this demonstration and for being with us here today.
Thank you so much, Joy.
So now let's head back to the eclipse map where we're going to see the eclipse in real time. So as you can see
Oh,
in
shit,
the bottom
he's coming
part
for
of this
Spain.
video, the moon's shadow is just about to reach Spain. We're about 3 minutes out from totality hitting Spain. Leon, Spain is going to be experiencing totality, and it will be getting about 1 minute and about 44 seconds of totality, which is so exciting. The path is going to be hitting several other towns as well, such as Mallorca and Villalobado. And the view that we're seeing right now is of Leon, Spain. And even though totality hasn't occurred yet, you can see a tiny little filament, or prominence, sorry, on the one side.
I'm clipping like
so
every
remember
5 minutes,
to
bro.
be safe when watching a solar eclipse, you have to be wearing safe solar viewing glasses or
I
use an
bet.
indirect viewing method when
Bro.
doing when this moon hasn't completely covered the sun yet. You can only look at a total solar eclipse during totality when the moon is completely blocking the sun. So back in the studio, we have Kelly with us again. Kelly, what is it that makes this eclipse in Europe so special?
It really is so special because, again, this is almost at sunset. So we're experiencing something that's a little bit different, having it so low on the horizon. And look at those images there. You're seeing that darkness already coming in.
Oh, damn, it just looks like a filter.
Instead of the normal bright light or even the normal types of
Holy shit.
sunsets.
Wow, so we are 2 minutes away from totality in Spain. You can see the crowds in the bottom corner there, and this is the sun's view. Oh my goodness, so 2 minutes
Yo,
until
that looks
totality, and we have a
insane.
sliver of the sun left. This is just amazing.
Yes, it's so beautiful. And like you were saying, there is that
Yeah, I'm actually clipping so often I can
already
upload the
see.
entire VOD.
So these are things that are very interesting and again can erupt in the space weather that we were talking about earlier. So this is a great view. And even with this, you know, it's not complete darkness. That little bit of sun still lights it up so that we can see the crowd.
GG's, goodbye world.
Wow, so we're about a minute and a half away. What should people expect to see moments before totality hits?
So what they should see is what we call the diamond ring effects or the Bailey's beads. So these will be really bright lights, and it's from the last bits of sun coming through the moon's valleys. So that will come through, and we'll see that. And you still need your eclipse glasses or an indirect viewing method at that point in time. But then once that's done and you're in the path of totality, it's time to remove those glasses and see the corona with your own eyes.
Wow.
I'm not going to look at the corona,
what
bro.
other sensations will you be feeling?
It will definitely be getting colder. There might be a wind. You could, again, change in animal behavior, any wildlife that's around you. And really the sense of awe, as well as the 360-degree sunset all around the horizon. So just a few things to look for.
Wow, this is a stunning view. We have just a slither left, and this is the moon covering the sun's disk. And when totality occurs, that slither will disappear.
Bro, I almost pressed 60 seconds ads exactly.
If you're on the ground and you have clear skies, we are so happy for you.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm neither on the ground
just beautiful. And
or have clear
again,
sky.
probably feeling so much excitement, and sometimes you even feel a little fear. Like I think was mentioned earlier, they felt it was eerie almost. It's an eerie light. It's not something that we're used to in a human experience. But here it goes. It's
absolute
we're
cinema.
getting close to those Bailey's beads or the diamond ring effect. So those should be coming very shortly.
Oh my God!
Totality is almost there. The slither is about to disappear. Okay. Wow.
Oh my God.
Totality has hit Spain.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
What is the red mark?
What is that, like a fart on the left?
Right. So the red mark is that filament. So it's a bunch of very hot material that has been hanging above the sun and just kind of hanging out there based on the magnetic fields of the sun that keeps it kind of in a
that's
little
insane.
magnetic cage.
Whoa!
That's a really nice view of the corona. You're seeing things that look like streaks.
Why is the corona getting stronger?
So that's the basis of the solar wind that we are bathed in constantly. The sun is constantly outflowing material, and so that's that constant stream. And then you see the what could become a big chunk at some point in time in the pink filaments that you see there.
No, that's
So
insane.
you see that coming off of the sun. So this is the atmosphere of the sun's corona. Are those streaks that you just mentioned, are they coming towards Earth as well?
They are coming towards Earth. So they fill the entire solar system.
Nice,
Which is actually all that the sun encompasses with that solar wind. So it's the entire solar system. So it definitely hits us here on Earth.
Wow.
And this is absolutely beautiful. Again, you're seeing a prominence also on both sides, really, and maybe even one up on the other corner.
Oh, yeah.
So there's lots of, even though the sun is supposed to be towards a minimum of activity, which meaning you should see less of this, we're seeing more of it. And this is one of the important reasons why to keep studying these eclipses is to see what is actually happening on our sun. When we think we know what's going on, it seems to change it up a little.
And what is it about these features that are so important to
Why
study?
is it so long?
It's important to study what they're made out of. Oh, and now we're back to the diamond ring. So we're coming back out of it already.
Oh, damn!
Oh, wow. Yes, it's
Holy
already, it happens
shit.
so quickly. And once you see one, you definitely want to go back and see some more.
So totality has ended.
Yes.
In Villabado, Spain. Wow. So you're telling me that we also see the diamond ring and Bailey's beads at the end of the eclipse as well?
Yes, exactly. Where you're going into or out of the eclipses.
Okay, so this is a view from Valoria La Buena in Spain as well. They are seeing an eclipse right now. Eclipses happening in Spain are about a minute apart from one another in these telescope views. So they're seeing totality. So the red mark that we're seeing right now, is that another prominence?
Yes, those are prominences, that material that is suspended above the sun that's very, very hot. Again, it's interesting to us to know what they're made out of. There's normally filters, like here and on the airplanes as well, to tell us about whether that's some iron or whether that's carbon or oxygen or what exactly is those pink elements made of.
And you can see the moon is moving away from the sun right now. What is it that we're watching?
Yeah, this is beads, and so these are the beads, and so now we're actually going out of totality again. So
wow,
that they just changed
moment of totality. Yeah. This is just amazing. They have had clear skies, and this is exactly what you want for a total solar eclipse. Yeah. Wow. This is Mallorca in Spain. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is stunning.
Holy shit!
God. Look at that corona.
It's even killing the camera, bro.
Why is it so much clearer? Why is the corona so much clearer during a total eclipse?
Yes, yeah. So it's so much clearer because you're taking away all the bright light from the face of the sun. The sun is very, very bright. So it's basically a million times different. And when you blot out that middle, you can see all the beautiful things that are going on behind it. And so, yeah, so this is the beautiful crescent moon that you're seeing. I think previously we were seeing those strikes of light. That's also closer to sunset.
Why does this one look so
as you go more south in Spain? And already the light's returning, and they seem to be very excited in the crowd there. Yeah. It's such a great feeling to experience those eclipses, even though they were so short.
Wow. And experiencing a total solar eclipse, that is completely different to a partial eclipse.
It really is. And it took me, even as a whole heliophysicist, it took me a while for them to convince me that I should do it. And once I saw my first in 2017, I've seen multiple since, because it is a full body experience. It is very different than seeing just one bite out of the moon. The whole body experience and just the joy and awe and kind of your place in the world is so important to experience.
Absolutely. I'm for sure now an eclipse chaser. Well, that was an incredible solar eclipse. What a view.
Good eclipse, guys.
I give oh shit clear, which means that we could see the corona so clearly. And we could even see multiple prominences as well from the sun, which is a beautiful sight during an eclipse. So in a few minutes, we're going to be speaking with a NASA astronaut live from where they saw a total eclipse. But first, let's go back to the poll that we posed to you earlier on in the show.
I didn't care about that poll,
Kelly,
bro.
I know that you had answered some of those questions as well. Yes. So let's take a look at what
we're leaving, bro. That was it. I'm going.
Thought about those questions.
Was nice though here. Crazy. Cool. Good eclipse, guys. Good eclipse. I would give it good eclipse rating. That was yeah. How did you like that eclipse? Was it a good eclipse? I never saw one before, so I don't know if that was good. It's It's so cold, you don't believe me. Oh my god, it changed from like 32 degrees to 32.7 degrees. Damn. You know, shutting off the sun at my place is probably increasing the temperature of the world. I don't know how it would do that, but trust me, it would do it somehow. We're gonna do a little bit more rigging for like 25 minutes. Where's my teeth? For like another 25 minutes, so I can say like I had some progress at least today, and it was not just watching an eclipse, bro. But before I do that, I forgot something. I have to put my food out of the air fryer. If I find my B-Wake back thing. Yeah. Whoa. Kids are like screaming outside. They got hit by the solar eclipse, I believe, guys. Straight up got hit by the solar eclipse, straight on. Through their face. I'm disappointed. Wait, let me see if you can hear that accidentally. Okay, no, you cannot. Good. Whitebeard. Loki, I should have changed sky with moon, huh? Where? What did you clip? We can't hear them. Okay, good. This crispy Chinese chicken. When I'm searching something. Low-key, the clip is ass. I made so many clips, Nickcock. Whoa. Like I said, I think I clipped so often, I probably clipped the entire stream of NASA. Entire NASA stream got clipped by me. Why? Yeah, when we said that Ollie is gonna see the eclipse. Whoa, Ollie! Whoa! He should have watched the stream! Nah! My poor guy! Oh my god. That's nutty. Whoa! My entire For You page is just the people with the AI feature thing. Like, look at this! AI. Oh, AI. AI. Random train. AI. This thing. AI again. Even more. Holy shit! There's some art? It's crazy. Cancel YouTube? How should you cancel YouTube, bro? I'm a professional live 2D rigger. My name is Momonga. I professionally rig live 2D models. Look at that. I made a mouth. Holy shit. Clips have subtitles, do they? Like on Twitch now. Like that's actually peak. It is actually peak. I don't need it, but it's pretty useful. Like, I'm gonna be honest, okay, I made this one channel now that auto-uploads like my shorts, like the ones that I added, but now I want to do another one that uploads just the clips that I'm doing. Like, just imagine how much content I could duplicate. Oh my god, thank you so much for the wait, Tiger. Was it you? Wait, I cannot see it. My YouTube is stupefied. I'm so sorry. My YouTube is low-key kinda dumb. It was you, Tori Tiger. Welcome, guys. It's so nice to see you again. It's been a while, has it? How are you? How is stream going? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. For those who don't know me, my name is Momonga, local Dragonfish VTuber. I'm doing some live 2D rigging right now. We just watched the solar eclipse. That was insane. Hello. It has been a while. Stream was fun. Gonna eat the food made though. Oh, you made food. Okay, yeah. Do that. I'm gonna stalk later to look up the food that you made. Didn't see anything. Damn, you have to see it later when you're interested. It was pretty funny. But yeah, make sure to rest well after streaming. For everyone who came in with the raid, please make sure to rest well. We're doing some very slow live 2D rigging because I low-key kinda I kinda just watched that solar eclipse. Oops. Wait a second. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Delos 1119. She climbed into a roof to have a look at the eclipse. Oh my god. I hope you had some good eclipse glasses. It was pretty cloudy over here, so I could not see it anyway. I sent my Oshi to space. Huh? Again? Did you not like send it before? Oh damn. Who's gonna send me to space, guys? I always wanted to go to space. That was the 3 hour and 30 minutes version, not the short version. Okay, the short version is a little bit cooler. How did they got it again though? Oh, the balloon exploded. Actually, they should have not called SMA Oshi to space. Oshi. They should have called it... Oh my god. They should have just called it I'm dropping my Oshi from space. That would have been a good title too. I'm throwing kinda. What was her name again? She was from Hololive. There's something with G, if I remember it right. Was it? I think she was new. I'm really not with the newest generation of like Hololive people. I only know that there are Aura. No, I know Cecile, I think that was her name. Yeah. Don't know the other small creature though. Gigi Murin. Ah. Yeah, I'm really not watching anymore. Or like even keeping track of the news and whatever. It's been a while, like in general, since they auditioned more people. Like the entire hype kinda affected the auditions too, did it? Like in the first wave, like after the first one, the second one was so fast, and the third one was super fast too. I guess just to fill the slots. I don't know, man, I do not watch how Loli what? You do not watch how what live? Hollow live, oh. Holo live. I don't watch Holo live too. I only watched one person. That was Ceres Fauna. No, Hagos Bayets. I watched her more than Ceres Fauna. For the sake of my safety, me saying the name of the company like that is a joke. Please do not dox. It sounded closer in my head and I meant to press backspace but accidentally hit enter and I figured out it does not work like skin on my ring. Skin on my ring. Hollow live. I don't think you're gonna lose social credit. I think it's pretty okay to not like Hololive or not have any like correlation with them. They're pretty big. Hating them is a different thing, but I'm just not like just not watching mainstream media. Mainstream media, okay, that sounds like really good, I'm gonna be honest. When you are such a big VTuber, you turn to mainstream media. It's like watching TV back in the days. Why am I so laggy? Bro. Crazy shit, okay, crazy shit, guys. One of my favorite artists, Rosu, made a collab with Zenless Zone Zero. Insane. Really sick song, gonna be honest. Rosu. One of my favorite voices. Actually. Low key. Might be my new obsession. For a bit. I feel indifferent towards them. Sometimes I get their clips, which is good and all, but I'm not all that interested in them. It's me skill issue, not their skill issue, not their issue. It's fine. It's the collaborative skill issue. Sometimes you have a collaborative skill issue. Even better than Tato proposed and Subaru song. Not really, I think. I do not want to weight songs. I do think they're completely different. But I appreciate Rosu's voice a lot because it's very unique. Very, very unique. It reminds me of what's her face name? Yoshino. My favorite artist, actually. Who's Yoshino again? Yoshino Niku. My role model when it comes to anything in music, man. The one I follow religiously. And for some reason, the funny thing is, the smallest of all of them, Yoshino Niku. But I find her music very cool. It's like a combination of all of the things that I like to listen to. Never heard of her yet? Yeah, she's pretty small. Pretty small. I found out of her because she was in a damn karaoke bar with Ado. And I was everybody, whoa, that's the crazy thing, that's how media works. Like, everybody was like, yo, why is that person's voice so good? I thought it was Ado, bro. Yo, that voice was so surprisingly good. And it was Yoshino the entire time. I was like, damn, guys, just look her up, bro. Like, what do you mean? I may be wrong, but there used to be a polar bear VTuber that rated you called Yoshino, and for some reason I thought you meant her. I never had one that had Yoshino. Yukina? You mean Yukina? I really wonder what happened with her. She my favorite artist. Nah, Yoshino. They also made this one song together. I think it's called Ready Steady? Yeah, it's called Ready Steady, yeah. This song, literally Yoshino's in here too. It's insane. It was 3 years ago. But, yeah, here Yoshino Niku. It's the same thing, like it's just insane. And she even took the lead voice. I find her so cool. Like one of the first artists where I literally like throw up my hands being like, yo, that's my idol, bro. And I think I never had that. Maybe like, of course, the smaller idols I followed, but it was a little bit different, you know? Like Carrot or like Leia stuff. But those are like my role models as a human, I think. If it makes sense. Like, I don't wanna, for example, I don't wanna become like freaking Yoshino, like a singer, man. I just admire. I think that makes more sense to say like that. I'm yet to find someone to follow religiously as an artist that I listen to. I'm gonna be honest, man. I used to not listen to music network for ages. And I didn't knew why I should fanboy over artists in general. Like, I find it quite disturbing. I didn't. But I just realized that I want to, for me as a person that wants to learn singing, it was a little bit easier because I found that artist like Yoshino. I was like, I really like how she sounds. I don't want to deny it. I don't want to be like, yeah, I didn't listen to a song of her for like some time, actually, like maybe half a month. Even though I know when I do listen to it, I find it quite good. So that's why I always proudly display my favorite artist. Because I do think she's very talented. Of course, like I always display all the other artists too that I do on stream. Because I love music artists. Yeah, I hope you find that one too. Boom. Oh yeah. For me the closest thing was Melee, which I low-key got bored of. Melee still makes godly music, but it's a bit oversaturated. I do not feel special anymore. It does not feel special anymore. But does it have to feel special? When a new release comes out, are you not happy to listen to it? Are you not like, damn, that's kinda good? What I definitely really like about the artists that I listen to is always like the feeling of, damn, that sounds actually pretty good. That sounds different. That's a good idea. I have that with Rosu, I have that with Yoshino, Natori, very big guy too that I really love. The Propose guy, what is that? He also made like the opening for Oshinoko, the second one. A lot of other artists. A lot of other artists. Like, for example, I still respect Ado, but I don't get myself to listen to her. She has a unique voice, she's really good. Like, don't get me wrong, that's crazy music. But I'm not a big follower. I listen to it and I'm like, yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 times, sounds good, it's nice. Some songs I do, but not a lot. I think it's for me a little bit too raspy, if it makes sense. But that is like a very, very bad opinion. Wait a second. Bro, you should have heard that shit, oh my god. I summoned a demon, bro. Bro, that the burp that I just gave for me was so generational, that was insane. I think I awoken like the eldritch beings themselves with that. That was low-key insane. The lastest mini thing I heard is Agnes related, where I clicked off to listen to some Agnes made music. I know it's heresy to do so, but in my defense, Dorothy's theme is really good. Hey, makes sense. I watched Altosk's music video and her music is still good, but the visuals, I believe they are live today, but that just ticks something in my brain and it makes me kind of dislike that. The art is insane though, the animation is really good. Like I saw the making, bro, there were so many frames in there. You know what they don't like? They did for Blue Lock, bro. Why Blue Lock? Bro, Blue Lock, man. What? I don't care about Blue Lock. Like as a wise man once said, anime is like one of the easiest and best mediums for artists to grow nowadays. But damn, man, Blue Lock, man. Could have used one frame, man. Or 7 deadly frames, bro. I take Blue Lock. Insanity. Which is the Blue Lock set? It is this one. The latest. The latest song that she made, Monstro, is for the Blue Lock movie. Yeah, I was thinking of that one, yeah. I only listened to it once. It is good, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan, man. I am not a big fan in general. But the artists are crazy, bro. Teddy, like Lloyd, I think, and Giga. Holy shit. Them combined? I love Giga. Oh my god, Giga makes such nasty ass music, bro. Always when Giga is working on something, I'm expecting like some type of like dubstep drop, bro. It's insane. That's how I always can describe him the best way, man. Giga freaking nasty. But in a good way, you know. Okay. Well, why is teeth not middle? Nah, that looks low-key, kinda stupefied. What the shit? Nah. But yeah, I want to, oh my god, I want to buy when I'm rich again, okay? One day I'm gonna be rich again. By the way, absolutely insane image by Teal of the Eclipse. Crazy shit. Like, look at that. Oh my god, so good. Literally, I would have not... Hey, Teal should work for NASA and like send it into NASA headquarters, bro. You can like study the entire like corona here. Here you can even see like the outer stratosphere corona and Yeah, absolutely insane. Oh. Oops. I cannot believe that he is such a good space photographer. Peak, yeah, I know, peak. The rift in space, yeah, they did you photograph like the new discovery in space. Me. Look at my snacks. If you are already checked. Yeah, I saw that. The game. Whoa, Gwyneth, we need to play. What is it called again? Yeah, that game. What is it? Night of the Consumer. I have it for so long, but I never played it. Creator of what? No. Huh? Night shift. Night the shift in midnight. Yeah, crazy. It's a little bit out of trend now, I guess. But it's still cool. I played the demo of it. It is pretty funny. And really scary actually too. I got jump scared in this game so often. I can buy the phasmophobia. Oh, the snakies I got? Oh. I thought you meant that. Where? Oh, damn! Tom Yum! Holy shit, what is this? Yo, where did you got that? That's crazy. That's insane. Baumkuchen. Pistachio dippers. Matcha. What? That's wild. A lot of matcha stuff in general. Holy shit. Reese's white. Triangle cake. Cookies and cream, salted caramel. Man, looks good. Is that instant noodles in the middle? Instant noodles? Low key insane. At action is the closest I get to Asia snacks without driving. Oh, you don't have Asia Market close to you. You need, oh my god, I have an Asia Market literally right next to me. I'm so lucky. Wait, do I not have to go to work tomorrow? No, I had to go to work tomorrow. I was a happy man before. Oh man, all my happiness just drained in 1 second, guys. What the heck? Oh, but looks. I love Asia Market close to me. It's so good. I always used to buy ice cream there. We have so many Asia Markets though. You don't have like a small one or something? But my place might be a little bit more Asian populated. I even have like a freaking like Thai temple right next to me. I have a damn ass temple. And I was so confused, like, damn, they have temples here in Germany? It's a huge one too. Like, what the heck? When did they build that? And so it's very like Asia coded over here. Oops. Nah, too far off the city for that. Only cows and peasants here. Damn. Damn. Cows. That is sad. Man. I didn't knew how lucky I was. Okay. I need the next mouth. Man, we're gonna switch over to the next stream in a second. 15 minutes. And I'm gonna finish wigging this guy tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow there's no solar eclipse, so I should be able to do it. The second solar eclipse. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Why did I open the mouth already? We do this. And then we... No. Can we do this? Arknight skin rating. Was a long time ago that we do that. I wonder where we left off. Oh my god, how is it by the way that today's Grendel 2 music didn't appear? How? That was like very unlucky. Or maybe I just didn't heard it. No, that doesn't work. Okay. The save. And we got the first 2 left mouths. Man, I hate the mouth. It's so much work. Second one. Got everything. Third one. All of them again, man. All of them again. Wait, what? Where's my old mouth? Oh, this one. The biggest sad. The inside. No. Stupid question that I may have asked before. But what can you get from an Asia market? Bro. Nico, I think you never asked that before, by the way. You can get everything, Nico, like literally everything. From like rice flour to extremely big rice bags, very exotic and kinda weird sweets, even like very weird foods. A lot of them frozen, I'm gonna be honest, and a lot of like interesting vegetables and like roots and stuff. Yeah, but most of the time, if I remember, mine even had like Asian porcelain in it. And even Asian merch, bro. Straight up just merch. But bro, the smell of an Asian market is gonna linger in your nose forever. It's so good. It's insane. Asian porcelain like plates and bowls, yeah. That was in my Asia market. They have like very wild stuff. I was like eating green tea ice cream there once. Green tea ice cream, imagine that. And it was not like the normal green tea ice cream that you would think about, like, oh yeah, that's just called green tea, but it's like super sweet and just like Americanized. Nah, man. That stuff was kinda bitter. I didn't like it that much, but it was kinda cool. Gonna be honest. With some wild flavors. I would definitely recommend to go into an Asia market once, but don't expect to come out with anything. Because it is kind of, like I said, it's kind of wild. But like some sweets always. But I'm going to be honest, they're not that good too. They're like kind of weird. Yeah, they're always weird. The seaweed paper is really good though. Like nori paper. I find them like better salt. Like a little bit, ooh, furikake is really good when you eat a lot of rice. I never saw them one or went in one, I believe. My country has them, but I have no idea where, and besides, if I get the ingredients from there, I will not know what to do with them since I can't cook. So I guess I'm not missing out that much. Yeah, it's not only cooking. Like I said, there's like 65 million types of instant noodles too, probably. Very easy to consume food. Very, very easy to consume food is over there. Plates and bowls? I don't know. That is because mine is pretty big. Like my Asia market is humongous. Like bro, they have so much stuff. I would not be, they have an extra room. Like imagine my house just filled with rice bags. And imagine that. That's how it looks like. And I'm not even joking, man. They're for real doing that. I like to think that the guy you are rigging right now has only one big tooth in the mouth position. One huge but very long teeth, you know. Bro, I am gonna be so hyped to rig my own model. Oh my god. It's gonna be the best model a human ever created. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna cook so hard. I'm gonna close commissions on VJ and I'm like actually kinda swamped with too many commissions, man. I'm not stopping. I'm making like commissions constantly. Like frick this unlimited money glitch thing, nah. I want unlimited freedom. Oh shit. Good shit. If there is anything sour, I'm willing to try it. I want to evolve from lemons. Whoa. There's like 1,000 things. That There's like 1,000 things. Should I get my food is the question. Is that a thing a human like me should do? Or am I good? Yes. But then I have to move, man. If I move, I lose more calories again. Lower teeth. Momonga, you may choke and die while looking at Arknight skins, but it is worth it since Arknights and there's food. Oh, that's true. That is actually true. I may choke. I might just straight up die. But that's fine, because we're looking at Arknight skins. Okay, then let's change. I'm gonna save, we're gonna finish it tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow's Saturday. Is it? Wait, what Saturday? Which day is today? Wednesday? Yo, it's Wednesday. I thought it was Friday. Bro, I've been tripping balls, bro. I've been tripping balls. That's low-key insane. Okay, you have to hibernate, but I think of how many calories you can get from this food from the hibernation period. You are so wiped. The reason why I should hibernate is because I should hibernate. I'm gonna do this. Arknight skin teal is part number 3, and I'm gonna put it to just chatting. Okay, but I'm gonna do something sacrilegious, bro. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna leave you. I'm low-key just gonna leave you. Yeah, I am like that. I'll be back in like a little bit. I need to get my flowing text thing on the second screen. Be right back, be right back. There. Okay, on this scene 2. Okay. Yo, low-key, guys, I don't know how I didn't notice that my Be Right Back screen is kinda goated. Look at that shit, I made this. Holy shit. I have to give myself like a pat on the shoulder. How did I do that? Look at how smooth the transition is too. Yo. Crazy. Nah. And then like the shorts there and my ads. And the fan art. Nah, I was cooking. I saw the clip where you were reaction. What? Where you were reaction to how too basic, and that comedic timing is perfect. That was a good clip. That was a really good clip. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? Whoa, guys. I'm back. You don't know. I turned into a 7-star cook. That shit looks absolutely, how the modern folk would say, bussin'. Whoa. Whoa. I have to make a photo of that. Nah, that's crazy. Oh, I made so much damn food. Wait. Boom. Ooh, spooky! Me, Momongoose! Ooh! Okay. I literally reactivated my 7-star cooking genes to cook this one up. I apparently didn't make a photo. Good. Wait, for real? I didn't make one? What did I just make then? I made one. Why is this rejecting me? I didn't make a photo. Whoa. Discord is trying to defile me. Discord is straight up defiling me, bro. They defiling me like a, you know how it continues. Like an asteroid. That is not real. Okay. Did they change the... Oh no, I have to restart stream. I'm very sorry, YouTube, that you just basically did nothing the entire time. But I have to restart YouTube stream. We're gonna see us in a second.